Ti Sunday Ìgbòho ṣá ọmọ Ìgbòho mọ̀rẹ́ nílùú Alágbàdo Òde ọmọ atapẹ̀tẹ̀ wọnú omi ọmọ gèdèlè wodò sànyà ìsànyà ò rẹ́ràn bàbá yín láàrin ìdí omi kò sì náà ń kán sí yín lẹ́nu ọmọ òkúta mẹ́ta òkè Ìgbòho ìkan ń ṣe yín ní dábọ̀dàbọ̀ ìkan ní mọ́ rọra ìkan tó kù nígbà tí wọ́n ò mọ̀ Ìgbòho mọ̀rẹ́ kí ló dé Ìgbòho mọ̀rẹ́ sí ọmọ òpópó sanran ìgbàgede Ìgbòho sùn wọn láláìsí bẹ̀rẹ̀ wọ́n ní kó ní bẹ̀rẹ̀ ó máa kó bẹ̀rẹ̀ lọ ẹ̀sìn òní bímọ méjì ní Ìgbòho mọ̀rẹ́ bẹ́sìn bá bímọ méjì ní Ìgbòho áfíkan pọpọ sí amúkan yòókù bọ sànyà àtúmúyà rẹ̀ tí ò lọ́rọ̀ gbọ́ àfiṣẹrù wálé wàrà mòjé ọmọ onílé ọ̀la àwọn àjòjì tó ń ṣe ségesège tọ́láwọn ò ní bomi kó sí mu wọ́n láwọn ò ní bomi sànyà wẹ́sẹ̀ ìgbà tójú kò fi rí ńkọ́ gbogbo wọn náà sáré bomi kó sí mu wọ́n sì bomi sànyà wẹ́sẹ̀ ọmọ abẹ́rẹ́ mẹ́ta òde ayé ọ̀kan ṣẹ́ ọ̀kan tẹ̀ ọ̀kan tó kù ní gbogbo ayé ti ránṣọ kiri gbogbo ọmọ Yorùbá Sunday Igboho onírèlẹ̀ láéláé torí àbá lásán nìkan ń dá òkúta ò ṣe gbé fún wọn o ìmọ̀ràn lásán ni ti balùwẹ̀ kò pọ́sibú kó dòdò láyé ń bí ó kún díẹ̀ títọ́ domi láéláé ìtọ́ mi lè domi. Sunday Igboho arógun má ti dí tó ń jà fẹ́tọ̀ Yorùbá ní tilé tó kó.
Ìgbà ọ̀tun ti dé ọmọ Odùduwà. Àsìkò ọ̀tun ti dé ọmọ Odùduwà. Kò ṣẹlẹ́yàmẹ̀yà mọ́ ọmọ Odùduwà. Kò ṣẹlẹ́yàmẹ̀yà mọ́ ọmọ Odùduwà. Àsìkò ti tó láti gbára wa lọ́wọ́ ìjọba amúnisìn o. Àsìkò ti tó ọmọ Odùduwà. Àsìkò ti tó ọmọ Odùduwà. Kò ṣẹlẹ́sìmẹ̀sìn mọ́ ọmọ Odùduwà. Àfẹ́lẹ́yàmẹ̀yà mọ́ ọmọ Odùduwà. Àsìkò ti tó láti gbára wa lọ́wọ́ ìjọba amúnisìn o. Ọmọ Odùduwà rìpọ́blìkì asọ̀wásọ̀wọ́ asọ̀wásọ̀mọ́ asọ̀wásálàfíà àìkúbalẹ̀ ọ̀rọ̀ àfẹ́lẹ́yàmẹ̀yàmọ́ àfẹ́lẹ́sìmẹ̀sìmọ́ àwọn ìjọba wa ara wọn nìkan náà jà fún. Ẹ jẹ́ ká jọ gbé rìpọ́blìkì láwùjẹ Odùduwà rìpọ́blìkì ẹ jẹ́ ká jọ gbé lárugẹ. Kó lè san wá sówó kó lè san wá sọ́mọ asan wá sálàfíà àìkúbalẹ̀ ọ̀rọ̀. Àní àsìkò yìí ti tó ọmọ Odùduwà. Àsìkò yìí ti tó sẹ́ ọmọ Odùduwà. Àfẹ́lẹ́yàmẹ̀yà mọ́ ọmọ Odùduwà. Àfẹ́lẹ́yàmẹ̀yà mọ́ ọmọ Odùduwà. Àsìkò ti tó láti gbára wa lọ́wọ́ ìjọba amúnisìn o. Ẹ jẹ́ ká dúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ àwọn gbogbo àgbààgbà Yorùbá látòrí emeritus professor Banji Akintoye, comrade Minko Victor Taiwo, olóyè Sunday Igboho. Ẹ bá mi tọ́jú bàbá tèmi ààrẹ Gani Adams àti gbogbo Yorùbá akíkanjú ọmọ Yorùbá tó wà lókè òkun látòrí Mr. Adékúnlé Adépọ̀jù. Àní ìgbà ọ̀tun ti dé ọmọ Odùduwà. Ìgbà ọ̀tun ti dé ọmọ Odùduwà. Àfẹ́lẹ́yàmẹ̀yà mọ́ ọmọ Odùduwà. Àfẹ́lẹ́sìmẹ̀sì mọ́ ọmọ Odùduwà. Àsìkò ti tó láti gbára wa lọ́wọ́ ìjọba amúnisìn o. Odùduwà republic ó náwó ẹ̀ sókè. Èmi náwó mi. Ẹni tó ń fẹ́ Odùduwà republic. Ẹni tó ń fẹ́ Odùduwà republic kó náwó ẹ̀ sókè ni. Èmi náwó mi. Ó f'Odùduwà kó náwó ẹ̀ sókè. Èmi náwó mi. Ẹni tó bá f'Odùduwà Odùduwà republic kó náwó ẹ̀ sókè ni. Èmi náwó mi.
Other countries countries were refused at first, but we have to remember, and this is a really important point, that self-determination is an inalienable international right and a law as well. And other countries will recognise Scotland's democratic choice expressed at the ballot box. They will recognise that because that is the route that many other countries have taken in order to become independent. And just to make that point, that international law is very pragmatic on that point, so we should have confidence in that. Other countries were refused at first, but we have to remember, and this is a really important point, that self-determination is an inalienable international right and a law as well. And other countries will recognise Scotland's democratic choice expressed at the ballot box. They will recognise that because that is the route that many other countries have taken in order to become independent. And just to make that point, that international law is very pragmatic on that point, so we should have confidence in that.
Iṣẹ́ rẹ̀ tẹ̀síwájú. Mr. Koiki ẹ ṣé o, àwọn ọmọ mi ló kí i o. Àwọn ọmọ mi ló kí i o. Lágbára Ọlọ́run, a máa délé lérí o, lórúkọ Jésù. Yorùbá Nation.
And a very good afternoon from wherever you're watching. Monday, the 6th day of March 2023 from London, England, precisely 3:41 p.m. My name is Olami Koiki. Mo kí gbogbo ọmọ Yorùbá pátápátá tó ń bẹ nílé tó ń bẹ lóko. Mo kí pé ẹ káàbọ̀ níbikíbi tí ẹ bá ti ń gbọ́ wa tí ẹ ti ń wò wá. We are streaming on so many platforms as usual. And I can also confirm that we are live on the Twitter space, but I won't be giving anybody to speak because there's a lot for me to discuss. I'm going to speak in Yoruba because I'm going to be directing my message today to the Yorubas, but I hope those that are non-Yorubas will pick up some of my conversation along the line. I've been up for the last 48 hours, not because of anything, just because I wanted to take my time to rest. There's a lot conversation going on. As usual, the social media is where we hit everything. And I'm sure a lot of people have been waiting for my views, especially with the ongoing rancon in Lagos State. I'm going to be discussing that on my own platform. My name is Olayomi Koiki, Bia Tigbo Uruko Yiritele, a very proud Yoruba man, and also one man that will be your last man standing in this Yoruba movement. I don't give a toss whatever my views are to you, because my views is mine. You don't have to agree with me. Ẹ ní láti agree pẹ̀lú mi. But one thing is, our common enemies, the major enemy that we have in Yoruba land is the Western world. They are not the Igbos. And hear me properly. Those that are making life difficult for us and they are ready to steal our land are not the Igbos. They are the Western world. The Western world that has been backing the Fulani oligarch for a very long time, that have decided to remove my own identity since 1914 and decided to call us Nigeria. I want you to take a look at the headline that I'm going to be discussing today. When we all know that the national flag, the national anthem, the national pledge cannot unite us in the zoo, why are we still together? Orúkọ tèmi ni Ọláyọmí Kóìkì. I first and foremost greet my beautiful family, which is almost every one of you on the different platform. We are live on the MixLR. Our MixLR will be running 24/7 very soon. We are working on it. I greet everybody who don't join us on Instagram. We have not yet have enough numbers on TikTok, so we are not live on TikTok. But we are live on YouTube, Koiki Media. We are also on the Twitter space. Like I say, those of you on Twitter space, you will not have any opportunity to speak right now. You might speak towards the 2 hours of the program, but I will not bring anybody in now because I have a lot to say. We are live on so many platforms that are also using my videos. So that means you might be seeing my face in different platforms. But like I said, ẹ̀yin ọmọ Yorùbá la tún fẹ́ bá sọ̀rọ̀ lọ́sàn-án yìí. For those that are Biafra, you might want to stay or you might want to come back. But like I said, my audience target this afternoon are the Yorubas that are concerned that the Igbos are going to take Lagos. We're going to discuss that later. But in between that, I have a lot to discuss as well. Orúkọ tèmi lẹ́ẹ̀kan sí ni Ọláyọmí Kóìkì. Mo kí ìyá tó bí mi lọ́mọ. Mo kí gbogbo in tó ń pè ní humanity from top to bottom, like Buhari, dead or alive. He's in Doha. As usual, he loves traveling around the world. Once again, I will never endorse Sanwo-Olu, regardless of whatever is going to happen next week, Saturday. This platform remains Yoruba nation and nothing more than that. I do not believe that the Igbo people are the one going to steal our land. America is about to build the biggest embassy in Africa in Lagos. That is a message that if there's nothing interested in the Southwest in Lagos, I believe America should have built that in another continent or in another part of the globe. But the Yoruba land is a very good land for America. And the American government believes that they would have good relationship with us. Should we all remain as Nigerians or should we break away? Fulanis are not the Igbos. Dangote has invested almost $90 billion in Lagos State. All the Lagosians have left that open and nobody is questioning that. We are self-determination. A kì í ṣe politician. I am not a politician and never will I endorse all these criminals like Babajide Sanwo-Olu and the Lagos State Speaker that are now trying to tell the Yoruba people that the Igbos are the one going to take Lagos, and the narrative is now spreading like wildfire. But one thing I forgot to remind you is that the youths that have been waiting for them for a very long time are ready to pay back. And that payback is going to play out next week, Saturday in Lagos State. Regardless of your take, like I said, I don't care whatever is going to happen next week, Saturday. What I care is as long as the country known as Nigeria scatter, as long as the country, Nigeria, brings down, and then every single one of us will go back to self-determination. For good 8 years, our Lagos State House of Representatives never spoke at one point about the indigenous people. But as election is coming as usual, they've started using the same tactics. I don't care about Labour Party, neither do I care about Atiku. But one thing is, something will lead to the destruction and the breakdown of Nigeria, and it does not matter if that is going to start from next week, Saturday. Let me say this clearly. My mother is a very proud Lagosian, and likewise, that means I am part of Lagosian as well. I am also a proud Ijebu-Ode man, the last part of Yoruba kingdom that fought the British up to the last moment that they have to negotiate with us. But the negotiation on the table means that for me, whatever is going to happen next week Saturday, just as the Labour Party has become a tsunami, does not mean that I care about Obidien. Do I care about Atiku? Do I care about Tinubu? Tinubu will never, never, never give the Yoruba people the dreams that you are looking for. Tinubu will not give you the dream of your expectation. So you better wait for more problem ahead. Like I said, Wahala is just about to kickstart. And one thing is, Yoruba land will be free. And when we are free, we will have people live with us, just like I have lived with the English people for the last 24 years. Does not literally mean pé àwọn òyìnbó tá à ń bá gbé love me, but they have no choice. They have to accommodate me. Likewise, I have to then accommodate the law of this country. When we remain as Nigerians, there will be different 370 ethnic groups that will live any part of Yoruba land, and there's nothing you can do to that. It is entirely up to the politician in Yoruba land to start thinking that the Yoruba land is not the Yoruba land they want in Nigeria. As Nigerians, they can move around, they can marry, they can live, and there's nothing you can do to them. Even if we have a Yoruba nation, Tabagba Yoruba country, does not mean that you're going to chase everybody away. The UK tried to chase me away, but 24 years, I am still living with them. 14 years it took me before I was able to get a regularization. That is what they call immigration. But today, the narrative don't play out is that they are telling the Yoruba people that Igbo fẹ́ gbalẹ̀ mọ́ wa lọ́wọ́ o, àwọn Igbo máa gbalẹ̀ mọ́ yín lọ́wọ́ o, gbogbo ọmọ Yorùbá tó wá ń ṣe Yorùbá nation are now saying that kàkà kí Igbo gba Yorùbá land mọ́ wa lọ́wọ́, they should go and endorse that criminal known as Sanwo-Olu. Sanwo-Olu that has a lot of blood in his hand. Maybe some of you have forgotten, but some of us have not, because we know the atrocity that they've committed, and they are only trying to protect that atrocity. That is why they are now using the narrative that the Igbo people are taking away Lagos from them. And I can see mad people all over the place, all shouting and crying, Igbo fẹ́ gbalẹ̀ mọ́ wa lọ́wọ́. But yet, when I go to Nigeria, I see more of Fulani at the Muritala Mohammed Airport. Maybe you do not know, Hawaii, the telephone company that produce telephone, is going to sue Nigeria in UK for $305 million. And that has got to do with a fraudulent Fulani in the national port that has changed what we can call, I'm going to bring you that story because I just watched it on Arise. And it's good to use for presentation. But one thing is, the Igbo, like I said, if they attempt to take the Yoruba land, we will kill them. We will kill as many of them. We will fight them to the last man standing. But as I speak to you in 2023, the Igbo is not the problem. Our problem are the Yoruba bloody politicians that have sold us to the Fulanis for the last 8 years. And the 8 years have made life very difficult for even the Yorubas and the non-Yorubas. Maybe we should start with this interview that the criminal Sanwo-Olu granted to CNN after the killing of the youth that have been waiting for delivery of what is about to happen in Lagos next week Saturday, or what, this week Saturday rather. And this is what is fighting back. It is not the Igbo people that are all Labour Party. Allah ọmọ Yorùbá níbẹ̀. And I think some of you don't understand that the 2020 killing at Lekki toll gate has been something that they've been waiting for. And they are waiting for it patiently. And now, the payback has just come. And whether you like it or not, it does not matter. If someone loses the election, it's not the end of the world. It will just be a reset button to all the Yoruba politicians that rather than fight for Nigeria, you might want to start fighting for the right to self-determination. I can see Atiku already in Abuja, and he has said it. I'm going to play the video later. Only ọ̀pọ̀lọpọ̀ protest is ṣì ń bọ̀. The problem is just compounding every day. And I believe that Peter Obi is under pressure by the British and the Western world to probably allow his mandate to go. Well, like I say, I have told you the obedient fool that the Fulani does not like the Yoruba. How are they even going to like the Igbo people? A Fulani man would rather not give you that opportunity. And that opportunity that a lot of you are waiting for is not going to happen. So it is better for Peter Obi to come back home and support the Biafra agenda so that we can move away from Nigeria without bloodshed. But one thing is, even if you, Labour Party, win as many seats of the government of Nigeria as governors, could it change anything in Nigeria? You know why? Because the cabal are one step ahead. And that is why they've been able to give Sanwo-Olu, Tinubu, what we call Chetima, the criminal. Let's start with this video. And this is CNN copyright. Koiki Media. This was the interview Sanwo-Olu granted to CNN after the killing of innocent people at the Lekki toll gate. Let's watch this together.
Security services carried out the shootings.
Well, I mean, from the footage that we could see, because there are cameras that are at that facility, it seems to me that there will be men in military uniform, which should be Nigerian army or something.
So you're saying that it was military officers who ordered peaceful protesters to be shot at Lekki?
Yeah, that's what the pictures, yes. They were there. That's what the footage, I mean, that's what it shows.
Will that CCTV footage at the toll gate be part of the investigation that you have now called for?
It will be. Certainly it will be. It will be. And they're starting on Monday. They're going to be available for the judicial panel to review. It will be.
Do you commit to a full investigation of what happened on the ground?
Absolutely. I do.
And will people be held accountable?
They certainly would. I mean, we'll do everything to ensure that they are held accountable. We'll do everything.
It's a very simple question. Will they be held accountable?
Well, I mean, to the extent that I'm not the commander-in-chief of the armed forces, I mean, I'm the governor of the state, right? The report will be out. We will channel the report to all the relevant authorities in the state to ensure that everyone that is found culpable is accountable for the act.
Since 2017, they've been announcing that the SARS unit has been disbanded. They announced in 2017, announced in 2018, announced in 2019. Now in 2020, they announced again. They just think we're stupid because you're literally just renaming this unit and expecting us to say, oh, yeah, wow, that's great.
The SARS, or Special Anti-Robbery Squad, has been described as nothing but a money-making terror squad with no accountability. Random. I've heard it described as vicious. I've heard it described as wholly set on extortion. This criticism will not be new to you, and in the past, the government has promised to scrap the group on a number of occasions. Why should anyone believe the government this?
In case you don't know, this is what is trigger the tsunami TN experience. So if anybody is playing the narrative pé àwọn Igbo ló fẹ́ gba ilẹ̀ mọ́ yín lọ́wọ́ ní Lagos State, let us remind them that the killing in EndSARS is not the Igbo people. It was the Yoruba people and as many other ethnic groups that are living in Lagos State, and they have the right. Maybe some of you do not know. The right that they have is under the 1999 military decree, fraudulent 1999 constitution. And you cannot tell anybody, as of today, Ibo ló fẹ́ gbé, Ibo ló lè gbé, as long as they have the money to live in any part of Yoruba land, as long as you are ready to rent the house or they are ready to buy the land and you sell it to them. That literally means that just as we were not ṣe ń gbé ní UK, those of you playing that narrative abroad, especially those you well-learned people, that you live in UK, you buy house in UK, you buy house in America, and the American government have not told you that you cannot buy house there. They have sold it to you, but they probably sold it to you for lease. and that literally means that maybe for 50 years or 49 years. So this narrative then play out. This is not the kind of narrative that you will sell to somebody like Koiki Media. And I hope those of you on my mixer, sorry for the, you were saying that there's no sound. Please confirm, Comrade Plan B, if there's now audio back in this in the mixer and Akin Games. Sorry for the few minutes that there was no sound. Let me know if there's sound. I can see the comments on my other screen. Once again, mo fẹ́ kí gbogbo ọmọ Yorùbá gbọ́ mi dáadáa. The narrative of this tsunami from the Labour Party, as much as we do not endorse any sort of these political criminals. Peter Obi is as criminal as Tinubu. Tinubu is a drug baron. I don't care whatever the Yoruba people say. You might call me whatever names you want. I don't give a thought, because I know that the agenda that a lot of you are expecting is not going to happen. And we will all be here waiting. So let me say this clearly. This agenda that Tinubu máa wá fún yín ní Yoruba nation, Tinubu máa wá fún yín ní soft landing, we better start buckling our shirts and fold it up quickly, because we have a lot of fight ahead. Tinubu is signing for new Nigeria. Tinubu continue with their Nigerian agenda. But let me leave that for now. But I'm talking to those of you, Lagos State, that you think that the EndSARS just ended 3 years ago. No. The pain of the EndSARS. Thank you so much, for letting me know that the sound is back, and I'll continue to monitor the comment. I have my screen open for those of you on the mixer. A very good afternoon to every one of you. Shari in top playout, the EndSARS, where people were killed, is just what is now biting Lagos State. I don't care whatever is going to happen in Lagos, but what I know is the real problem of those stealing the land, we should call Dangote, BUA, and all those criminals that have been sold a lot of land by your Lagos, by your kings in Epe, gbogbo Epe ló ti tà dànù fún Dangote. Do you know the acres of land that Dangote is using for that project that worth 90 billion? I don't think some of you know. But today, you are more concerned, maybe in the next 30 years, Dangote, even if he's still not here or is here with us, will be deciding who will become your governor. Dangote will probably bring more people into Lagos State than the Igbo that you are more worried about. And this is why we are saying to those of you that refuse to listen to us. I was shouting since 2020 that the Yoruba nation is the best option. But gbọ́n náà. Etí yìí ti di nígbà yẹn àbí nísìnyí wá ń wá àwọn tó máa play narrative Igbo ló fẹ́ gbalẹ̀. I've seen a lot of our media that are playing to that narrative. They have the right to play to that narrative. But Koiki Media, Olayomi Koiki of Koiki Media, Igbo is not the problem. It does not matter whatever name you call me. I don't give a toss. Your problem is your Yoruba politician that have not respected us under the rule of law. Under where Sanwo-Olu could have understand that there is what they call self-determination. Sanwo-Olu end up killing as many of us after killing the EndSARS. This is what is playing out. And this weekend, narrative will change in Lagos. Does not mean that they are going to take Lagos. Let me say this. This is my own platform. I do not say that if Igbo wants to take our land, we will fight them to the last man standing. But presently, what I'm seeing right now is beyond the Igbo. I do not see the Igbo controlling their Papa port. How come the remaining ports were never opened by the Fulani government? Lagos State nìkan ni wọ́n ṣí Apapa port. We have other ports in Port Harcourt. We have Warri. How come for 63 years they refuse to open those ports? Maybe that will have decongested Lagos. But since you refuse to do so, why are you also, you watching me right now, why did you run away from Nigeria? Why are you running to Ghana? Why are you running to Kenya? Oh, why did you run to Europe? Why did you run to other African countries like Tunisia, where the president is now saying that they don't want any one of us anymore? Everybody runs away to somewhere that is comfortable. The Igbo people believe that Lagos is comfortable for them, and if they want to establish in there, there's no problem. But it is entirely up to the Yoruba politician to do the needful. And since they refuse to do the needful, then there's nothing more than let's break the shit old country called Nigeria. We have recited the national anthem. Arise, O compatriot, Nigeria called obey to serve our father's land. Do you know that all these are rubbish? We are told this for 63 years. Now we started understanding that we should have been playing our own anthem. The only anthem that should have been with us since 1914 that the British refused to allow us. Let's hear that anthem and compare this one with the Nigerian anthem. This anthem has never united us. This anthem is not going to give us the full pledge. As much as you can wrap the Nigerian flag like the stupid NSAS children that probably didn't understand that the game of Nigeria is beyond leadership. It is about the indigenous people taking control back of their resources. And then you can have a police like they have in Wales. You can have a police like they have in Scotland. You can have a police like they have in England. And let me say this. Tinubu will not be able to give you as many of those things. Tinubu. Let's listen to our own anthem and compare that with the shit old anthem known as Nigerian anthem. Fúnlẹ̀wá, forílẹ̀ ìbíwá. Forílẹ̀ ìbíwá. Ibiwa is our own territory, but that territory is now being opened. It's been opened by the British since 1914 to everybody. So any Dick and Harry, are you not concerned about the porous border? There are more people that are coming in, we don't even know them. Do you know that this conducted election, INEC even cannot confirm how many fake people from Niger, from Chad, voted with PVC? We saw that by the immigration officer. Nígbà tí wọ́n arrest as many people in so many of the northern part of Nigeria that they have PVC. How did they get that PVC? Oh, you are not more worried about that. Maybe you should worry about the terrorism, which is going to be the next video we are preparing. But for now, let's listen to this anthem and compare it with the one that has never united us. Maybe if we have been playing this anthem continuously since 1963, since 1960, after the independence, or maybe if they've made this anthem a priority since 1999 in every Yoruba land, maybe the narrative will not be that Igbo is about to take Lagos State. I am not buying into that nonsense. Olayomi Koiki-Lemije, Igbo is not the problem. Our problem is the Western world that do not want Nigeria to break. And that is why they were quickly to say the election was okay, but if anybody have any problem, you can go to the court. The same court that arrested Sowore for 2 years into Abuja, a Yoruba man. The same court that has been, that has been nepotism. Even if we do not want to use the case of Nnamdi Kanu, because a lot of you might say maybe because we are biased, we love the Igbo people. Let's look at so many cases in Nigeria today and ask yourself, èwo nínú ẹ̀ ni Yoruba politicians to condemn, to say that this constitution that we are using is not working for anybody. If the media around the world or some of the Yoruba self-determination media are buying into that nonsense, I am not buying into that nonsense. Igbo is not our problem. Our problem is the 419 Olori Buruku Yoruba politician that have sold us where they were making money from Osun State, and the people in Osun State do not have that same money. The Chinese were removing natural resources, gold to be precise. For 8 months, we have a first-class king in Osun State, and yet they were able to remove the resources of the Yoruba land back to China, and nothing has been done. Mad people all over the place. Let's listen to this. Ìgbàgbọ́ bàtì bẹ̀rù. Ṣé bí wọ́n ṣe wá bí ẹrú ni wọ́n bí ọmọ nílẹ̀ Yorùbá nísìn? Mad politicians in Lagos State that sit down in the House of Representatives for 1999 and they do not know that àwọn kan ìyà ń jẹ wọ́n nínú Lagos State, that are the citizens of Lagos State or the Yoruba indigene that left Kwara that decide to be selling in Lagos State and they've made life difficult for them. When Iyaloja is so powerful that can take away your market and nothing happen. Ewa pariwo pon fe gba Lagos State. I think some of you are crazy. I'm not buying into that nonsense. Iṣẹ́ ni gbogbo wa ń ṣe nílẹ̀ Yorùbá, but a rí ọrọ̀ ajé iṣẹ́ yẹn ṣe. Do you know why? Because we remain in Nigeria, where the flag, the national anthem, is all lies. We've been told lies since 1999. Oh, yeah, Tinubu was fighting Obasanjo under AD. All this stupid narrative. Today, Tinubu is your president. Some of you are excited. We are here for countdown. A lot of you will cry. A lot of you, egekaje, because the expectation is not going to happen. Look, let me make this clear to you. Tinubu is not going to break up Nigeria. He might change the chief of army staff to a Yoruba man. If you like, let him take up every parastatal and give it to a Yoruba man. After 8 years, what do you think is going to happen? We will start all over again. Let me say this. I am not buying into the nonsense that the Igbo people are stealing your land. The Igbo people are taking your land. The Igbo people will take your land and they will remove everybody and they will turn everybody to Igbo. Look, let me say this. Even if that is going to happen, like I said, we will fight every single one of them and we will make sure that land come back to us. But for now, in 2023, our problem are the criminal politician, where a politician in the House of Bread was built COVID. You remember that woman, that criminal? That criminal woman, the House of, she's a Yoruba woman. You don't know that the children that you are taking their COVID food are going to vote you out. You will lose a lot of seats, and I will be here to laugh at every one of you. I am just waiting for Saturday. The tsunami is coming, and that tsunami is going to fall on top of Lagos State to start with. Ìṣọ̀kan Nìkẹ́jẹ́ tẹ̀síwájú. Níbo la ti tẹ̀síwájú? We could not tẹ̀síwájú. A Yoruba indigene that should have come and live in Lagos is running to Libya. A Yoruba indigene that should live in Lagos is running to Kuwait, is running to United Arab Emirates, and the one that can get to Europe is getting to Europe. If Lagos was ready to make itself the front burner of Yoruba land, it could have accommodated us. They could have said, gbogbo ọmọ Yorùbá tó bá bí sí gbogbo ilẹ̀ Yorùbá, if you want to live in Lagos State, you would have opportunity, a discount housing estate, just like Baba Jakonde was building. I was robbed by one of the criminals some few years back, not before we started Yoruba Nation. I'm talking about, around 2016, when they said they were selling house in Lagos State, come and buy house, government house. It's all crime. Criminals, they don't sell it to indigene. Débi pé máa ta fara Kwara, ta fara Ọ̀yọ́ State, ta fara Ogun State, ta fara Ọ̀yọ́ State, ta fara Èkìtì, Ọ̀ṣun, Kogi, and today ẹ wá ní wọ́n fẹ́ gbalẹ̀ yín. Gbogbo létí Ambode kọ́ níbo ló wà? Gbogbo létí Fáṣọlá kọ́ talẹ́kọ̀ fún. Criminal Yoruba politicians are now playing the narrative. Hey, please, Sanwo-Olu is sending, so you can send MTN message to me and my wife. You are crazy. My Nigerian number, they've been bombarding me with messages. Oh, make sure you vote for Tinubu, Sanwo-Olu. Vote out Sanwo-Olu. Vote out Sanwo-Olu and let everything scatter from Saturday. I don't care whatever is going to happen. I vote Sanwo-Olu out. That is my own take. Nigeria must break. Something will trigger the breakup of Nigeria. Chaneli yóò pé ni. Now you are all pleading. Pariwo síta, bẹ̀bẹ̀ àbí. Vote out Sanwo-Olu this weekend. Sanwo-Olu is a criminal that killed so many people. There is no way that the military will have left the military barracks on the 20th of October 2020. Ẹ̀yin máa lé Yorùbá ti gbàgbé. Some of you were crying. Hey, Koiki, hey, wọ́n ti pa ọmọ wa o? Yeah, wọ́n ti sọ sí àwọn ọmọ yín tó pa yẹn tí ọmọ Ìgbò ni wọ́n. Mad people all over the place. Ṣé àwọn tó lọ invade the palace of Akeolu, are they Igbo people? The people that went to invade the palace, are they Igbo people? Olórí burúkú people, mad people all over the place. Omali. Ledara, because they destroyed the Yoruba land. From Kwara State down, they destroyed it. They did not give the Yoruba people the preference. Let me take you back. You are more worried about Lagos State. Maybe you should start worrying about the terrorism that the Americans is trying to fight. But they've left the one in Nigeria to continue to feed. They are feeding like that. It's like, you know what? When you are drinking breast milk, some of you suck your wife's breast, Abi. You know how it's sweet. So that is how terrorism is about to encroach. We did not hear about terrorism throughout the election. As the election don't finish now, they don't kidnap somebody for the north. They don't kidnap again. For throughout the election, nobody heard about no kidnapping. We have just started. Let everything scatter. The children that you refuse to look after during the EndSARS, where you would dialogue with them, where maybe you might not give them everything they want, but you don't take the military to go and kill them. They are the ones paying back, and you will cry. Does not mean I'm endorsing any political party. They are all criminals, but it's better that everything scattered. Come out a year one more, because at the end of the day, we were shouting for 4 good years. Self-determination. Let us think about it. All these mad House of Representatives, they were there, sucking milk, enjoying their life. They don't care. Now they are worried. A lot of you will be on seat this coming Saturday, whether you like it or not. Àwa ti dìde, àwọn Male politicians and those Yoruba playing that narrative. I've listened to a lot of them. I don't have to mention it. Wọ́pọ̀, hey, quick, shut up. Stop talking like that. Ọmọ lẹ́yìn, èmi kọ́ ọmọ lẹ́yìn, ẹ̀yin lọ́mọ. Because if you have listened to us in Lagos State, when I was here shouting, a lot of you say I have mental problem. Now you are crying. Don't you know that when you remain as Nigeria, Nigerians have the right under the fraudulent constitution to be anywhere. That is what you don't understand. Nigerians, not Nigeria. Nigerians have the right. Okay? Mumu guy. You be Mumu. You don't know that when somebody say I'm a Nigerian, they can live anywhere. They can set up business anywhere. Are they not paying tax in Lagos? Are the Igbo people not paying tax? Why do we have more Agbero? Why have they not transformed Agbero and make everything automated? Do you know how much Agbero is making? Do you know how much they are making? Agbero is making more money than stupid man that put on suit, go out in the morning, and when you drive, Agbero slap you. Now you are shouting, hey, Igbo won't take our land, Igbo, and everybody's having meeting. They are going to vote out Sanwo-Olu, vote him out. He's a criminal. Vote him out. Vote him out. Yes, that's what I say. Go vote him out. The next slide that is coming, I'm going to take you to a documentary I was watching. As the Americans are helping the Somalians, I believe it's Somalia or Sudan. Let me get the fact right. I got the video. Yes, Somalia. Inside, according to NBC, this video was 6 days ago. I'm going to play it. It's about 8 minutes. Maybe we should start thinking about what is going to happen in Yoruba land when the Kwara State is open. And yet, some of you are concerned. Oh, if you are concerned about Lagos State, am I not going to be concerned about Ogun State? Seko Jakawa concerned about so Lagos State is only the Yoruba land. Mad people all over the place. We have Ogun State, we have Oyo State, we have Kwara State, we have Kogi State, we have Osun State, Ekiti State, and we also have which one am I on Oyo State? Should we not be concerned? Should we not be concerned about those other states that terrorism is coming? When they were talking about Amotekun, Olori Buruku Lagos State did not do Amotekun. They decided not to do Amotekun. Now they are shouting, hey, Lagos State is, Sanwo-Olu and Olori Buruku Dapabiodun, the criminals, they are Gaiman King. As we have Gaiman King, we also have Gaiman Governor. Sanwo-Olu is a Gaiman Governor. They could not protect from Lagos to Lagos Ibadan Expressway, where they will put a lot of security to protect you idiot Yoruba people that are now saying that àwọn ọmọ Igbo ló ń jí gbé. Àwọn ọmọ Igbo ló ń jí gbé between Lagos and Ibadan Expressway. Are they not Fulani? You will not talk, but today those children that you do not, please during 2020, they are now out. Èmi ti lọ́mú nu wọn. Èmi ọmú ẹ̀ báyìí bó ṣe tó nì. Ó fẹ́ fọmú yẹn ó fẹ́ fi nà yín. And I'm telling you, some of you that are supporting that narrative, you live in UK, you can buy house in the United Kingdom, okay? You left your own village in Akoko in Ondo State. You are now well educated in London. You are shouting that Igbo people. Are you not also taking the land here in England? Are you not taking the English people job? Is that not why they are fighting us here? Is that not the reason? If Yoruba land was good, what should we be doing here? The first problem is the 1914 amalgamation that must be destroyed. If not, we are going nowhere. But for something to kickstart, maybe, I told you when I was in Igboho's house, mo ní pé state kan ló máa tanná problem and why. And Lagos State is already given the green light. You lost Alimosho local government. Alimosho is the biggest local government. It shows that Tinubu has lost his weight on those of you. Gbogbo ogun tó ṣe pátápátá, ó lè jẹ́ díẹ̀. Yes, it could be a president, but we don't know yet because we know that there's still problem in there. But like I said, the problem that will scatter Lagos State, you don't must scatter gbogbo Nigeria. Maybe it will start from Lagos State because I know some of them Oluomo people. They are ready to attack those youths. But let me say this to you, MC Oluomo and Koko Zaria and the rest of you. You better be careful because if they cannot catch you in Nigeria for international crime, they will catch you outside and you might be probably stopped by Interpol. So allow justice to serve itself. Let everybody go and vote whoever they want to vote for. Even though we don't agree with those voting system, is a criminal. But if that is going to be what is going to scatter Nigeria, or better go scatter gbogbo ẹ̀. Let everything scatter as quickly as possible. And let's get ready and watch this next video. I do not own the copyright to this video. And for those of you that might want to go and watch it, I might not be able to play the full clip, but we'll see how it goes because my YouTube was taken down some weeks ago. And I'm very, very careful to make sure that we don't use as many videos that doesn't belong to us, on YouTube. But we are working to make sure that we can have our own independent platform. But for me to have such independent platform, it will also mean that our members, our listeners would also have to support. You would support a media and it's not compulsory. It is voluntary. So if you want to support us, if you go on my website, www.koikimedia.com, you will find all ways you can support. And sometimes we do show the screen of how you can support us. Like I said, we are not taking anybody yet on Twitter Space. I'm still on my presentation. And likewise, we are live on all the platforms. And I speak as many Yoruba in between this conversation. But let me say that I will carry you along as possible. Lẹ́ẹ̀kan sí, I want us to go and watch this video that is going to be our next conversation. I actually come across this some few days ago over the weekend while I was relaxing and spending quality time with my loved ones because it seems that they believe that I'm not spending more time with them. The headline is Inside US Training Operation with Somalia Military. Why is America training the Somalia military? Why are they concerned? We've been telling America, support the breakup of Nigeria. We can end this terrorism. But for whatever reason, whatever agenda, well, our monetization has been removed on YouTube for the next 3 months. So anyone that wants to send super chat, you can do through the PayPal, musakalam1@yahoo.com, or you can send it to my UK account or Cash App. That is the only way you can support us because the monetization has been removed. It's not the end of the world, but definitely we know that we do get a lot of people, even like my brother, where they come all the time. I don't know whether it's live with me, only because anytime he comes in, he always comes with a $20. So that's my details there. If you want to support us, Musa Kalam is spelled MUSAKALAM1@yahoo.com. We are independent media. And those of you that keep saying, go and find a job. No, I don't need any other job. I have worked with the British 16 jobs since 1998, okay? Now, I will use all my time, my energy to continue with the right to self-determination, which must be respected by your criminal Yoruba politician, by the criminal Fulani, and the Western world. And you can also help by also praying for us, because there's a lot of attack, but your attack will always go back to some of you that are trying to attack us. Now, let's watch this video. Why is America, the most powerful country in the world with China and Russia, why are they in Somalia? What is the reason? Kí ló dé tó fi America sílẹ̀? Why is that America is going to Somalia to train them? You know why? Because America knows that the next terrorism is coming not from Somalia, but they are coming from Nigeria. But they are not doing anything. They have left Nigeria to continue to operate. Kule Bakers, yes, please, so always use the PayPal. Every time you use the PayPal, I will know, because it's there with me. I didn't even, $20, and it doesn't matter when I'm doing program 3 times. But for the last, I've missed his money for the last 3 days. So continue to support us. We love every one of you. My name is Olamiko Ike. We appreciate every single one of you. But like I said, this is my own take, especially those playing that narrative. Igbo fake balewa. No, Igbo le balewa. Àwọn tó fake bale mọ́ yín lọ́wọ́. They are the Fulani terrorists. Let us watch this video. It's from NBC News. It was posted 6 days ago. At the moment, it has got 314,000 views. And these are some of the comments. Love the Somalian people. Bless that young lady. Somalians are resilient people. Are we Yoruba resilient people? Can we be resilient to defend our border than try to fight the Igbo now? Because when we defend our border after we have a Yoruba nation, we will take a fingerprint of everybody that wants to come. Just as UK has my own fingerprint. It's not a crime. As long as I'm not hiding anything from the British government, they have my fingerprint. So we will take fingerprint of anybody that wants to leave. And if I did want to go to Biafra land as well, they should do the same thing. If I want to go to Arewa land and set up Koiki Media there, I will know that all my staff will be wearing hijab and they will dress without wearing jeans, so that they can respect their Sharia law. So these are some of the comments before we play the video. We love our great country of Somalia. Thank you, US military. Thank you, Somalia military, and everyone serving and supporting. Together, we can defeat terrorists. Are we going to defeat terrorists, or will we be fighting to this stupid narrative Igbo people wants to take our land? Let's watch this documentary. But like I said, the title is Inside US Training Operation with Somalia. I still have more to talk about. I'm going to take you to Canada. Canada and the Métis. How many of you know that there are people called Métis? They are the indigenous people. As I speak to you right now, Canada and the Métis Nation of Ontario have signed up updated Métis Self-Government Agreement. This is what this Olori Buruku House of Representatives should be talking about. How are we going to get out of Nigeria? But they won't do that because they are enjoying Nigeria. Saturday coming will collapse on every one of you. This watch video, like I said, is not my own copyright. It's just for documentary, not for educational purpose.
In Somalia, an urgent fight against one of the world's biggest terror threats.
We're with U.S. forces now training Somali troops in live fire drills and hand-to-hand combat. The target, Al-Shabaab, the Al-Qaeda subsidiary responsible for deadly attacks across Africa, including on American civilians. They are well-financed and better armed than the Somali military, according to U.S. military officials here in the region. Brigadier General Peter Bailey helps oversee strategy, plans, and programs for U.S. Africa Command.
What we've seen is not necessarily holding land or territory, more extortion, more closer to an organized crime organization.
What does Somalia need to defeat?
Sorry, I have to do a bit of interruption in that video. Did you hear what that man was saying? Not literally land. So you don't know who's taking your land. You think that it's the Igbo people that wants to take your land. Just sit down there until they encroach and take away that land using the disguise of Ruga, using all means that a lot of you would never. And why do you think Tunisia president is sending every one of us away, especially Nigerians and African countries, saying that you are here to change the demographic situation in that part of the world? I just want to change my background. For those of you that are listening on the MixLR, on the Twitter space, if you want to watch the video, you have to go on my YouTube channel, because we are not just live on Twitter space, we are live simultaneously on Facebook, Koiki Media, Instagram, Koiki Media, and likewise all other platforms. But if you still want to remain in the Twitter space, like I said, when we are taking our calls, we will start bringing you in. But for now, just continue to listen and enjoy. Thank you so much once again. So let me change my background. Remember those terrorists that used to put their guns, their AK-47, their RPG, right? I'm sure a lot of you remember them. Let me show you. Yes, this one. This video is playing at my background now. Just look at them. These are the people that are going to invade the Yoruba land. I want to pay Bale Yoruba Lele. Let's hear what this general that is now, imagine what people was saying. These criminals, terrorists, that we are saying to the Western world, break up Nigeria so that we can protect that borderline from Jeba all the way down to Lagos. We can, even if we now need the help of America, come and help us on the waterways. But don't think that you can say you are helping us, but the porous border is still left open by the same government that is now creating problems. Do you think that Tinubu will be able to close all those porous borders? I don't think some of you understand what is called terrorism around the globe. Let's listen again.
The Al-Qaeda subsidiary responsible for deadly attacks across Africa, including on American civilians. They are well-financed and better armed than the Somali military.
They are well-financed. Where are they getting the finance? Remember that the Fulani terrorist that was accosted, arrested in UAE. I'm sure some of you remember that story, even if I don't have to go into it. You remember the one more United Arab Emirates. They want finance terrorism in Nigeria. Up to today, right? Nigerian government have not told us exactly who is financing terrorism in Nigeria. They've not told us. But a lot of you are here talking about the Igbo taking your land. But the land that you are trying to say that they are taking, the terrorism is already approaching and is creating a lot of problems. Let's listen once again. Inside U.S. training operation with the Somalia military.
In the region, Brigadier General Peter Bailey helps oversee strategy, plans, and programs for U.S. actors.
Is it not going to be nice to have a Yoruba man doing this strategy for us, saying that we know that they can come into our water, they can come to our, just like Iba Gani Adams said, they are seeing them in Okegun, they can see them, but there's nothing to go and fight them, because all these Olori Buruku Yoruba politicians are not interested. They've allowed our border to be open. He said, we thought Akeredolu was also fighting, but we know that he's not fighting anything because Akeredolu cannot even fight himself. We remember that the wife released audio that the girlfriend also is giving him all kind of proportion to drink. And now he's almost dying. He goes to Germany all the time. We pray for his good health anyway.
Africa Command.
What we've seen is not necessarily holding land.
Not necessarily holding land. I want you to take note of that word. Not necessarily holding land. Why are you saying that land is not important? Yes, I know the importance of our land. There's no doubt about it. But the land that they are talking about now in Somalia, who is trying to take it? Who is trying to Islamize Nigeria? I didn't say so. Maybe I should remind you what this our brother, comrade, the former naval comrade that say he worked for every government, but this Buhari government, now criminal government, you better run away from me. Let me bring you a reminder of that video. Where is it now? Kunle or whatever. Let me first play this again. Maybe this one, at least T.Y. Danjuma cannot tell lie. Let's listen to T.Y. Danjuma while I get the other video ready. Rise up for what?
The armed forces are not neutral.
They are not neutral. So the people taking your land are the armed forces that are not neutral. That is why over the weekend, the presidential election, we saw that they came with all kind of military vehicle. It's a different agenda. They didn't come for the election because the election, from what I have been gathering, the beavers has been loaded. What if preloaded already? That's what I was being given a lot of information from those that are working close to INEC. The beaver has been already preloaded. That is why they cannot come out that same day and load it. So they can't load this. They can't load something that is already loaded. I mean, how do you want to load it? That is why, we saw all the shenanigans that took place, even though we are not endorsing that criminal election in the first place. Who is colluding? Who is colluding with who? And why are they colluding? Maybe we should just hear quickly our brother, a comrade, since 2017, has been shouting about one thing. Let's say what he has been shouting. While he was shouting, This our brother, comrade George Akinola, the Olori Buruku Ajimobi, he has died now. He has left problem for us because Ajimobi was the governor, I believe, in 2017, if I'm right. 2017 was this video that I'm about to play now. You hear the soundtrack. And yet, all these Oloshi governors, all these House of Red, that are not now, they are now using the narrative of the Igbo people. They did not support the narrative for the breakup of the Shito. Let's hear what he had to say.
Impediment to Yoruba development is the impediment to Yoruba development. Without Nigeria, we would be where we are. 1960, we were far ahead of South Korea and North Korea. We were far ahead of China even. We had television before France. We had radio before South Africa. Now look at where we are today. I think it's a shame that even any Yoruba man can be talking about restructuring at this point in time. What are we restructuring? This country that is already shot to pieces. I don't think that's what we want. But they are always talking about giving Nigeria a chance. The process of Yoruba Nigeria has come to an end.
It has come to an end, and it has to end. Let's go back. We're going to play the last part of the, T.Y. Danjuma before we move back to the inside Somalia operation. Why is America investing a lot of money inside Somalia? You know why? Because they are trying to make sure that the terrorism stay in Africa. It does not leave Africa. But what they are not telling us is, the one in Nigeria is not yet over. And that's why they are building the biggest embassy in Lagos State, so that they can monitor with their beam light, their satellite, they can monitor whatever is happening. As long as it's still in Nigeria, it doesn't leave the offshore of Nigeria. Make sure you don't give anybody visa out and get to America, they become a terrorist. But an average Yoruba man that needs a visa, they're not going to give it to him. Let's listen back to this military guy in Somalia.
Territory or extortion or closer to an organized crime organization.
What does Somalia need to defeat Al-Shabaab?
You hear that question? What does Nigeria need? Nigeria needs everything, but you know why? Nigeria has been compromised. That is what T.Y. Danjuma was saying. I lost the video again. There's too many videos on I use OBS for my live streaming. For those of you, sometimes you see me monitoring like that, it's because I'm the only one doing everything. By the time we get our Yoruba land, we will be operating like NBC, we'll be operating like all these big, but for now, Sanwo-Olu did not allow us to come and speak in Lagos State. Maybe we will have educated a lot of people. Now they're shouting, mad people all over the place. Where's the T.Y. Danjuma once again? Because I want you to hear the T.Y. Danjuma and listen to what he has to say, that it has already been compromised. Nigeria military are compromised. Yeah, I got it back. T.Y. Danjuma. Let's listen to him one more time. Rise up to what?
The armed forces are not neutral.
Why are they not neutral? What to compromise? What to collude? What to compromise? Collude.
They collude with the armed bandits.
You hear that? In America, General Sonny Biba. Did you hear what the American general is saying? Let's listen again and hear what T.Y. Danjuma is saying.
Land or territory or extortion.
Land and territory. It's not about extortion. It's about the land. The ISIS, Al-Qaeda, Boko Haram, they are looking for a soft place to continue at their criminality, their terrorism, and Lagos State is also one of them. Just as Kwara State, just as all the Yoruba land are not also left behind. Let's finish with T.Y. Danjuma, and then we'll continue with that video without any interruption. Let's continue with T.Y. Danjuma in the last 24 seconds.
People kill Nigerians. They facilitate their movement. They cover them. If you are depending on the armed forces to stop the killings, you will all die one by one.
Well, I pray you don't die, but you had T.Y. Danjuma. He's a very, very intelligent man. He knows what he's talking about, just like the late Dr. Malafi Obadia and all these people. A lot of you will probably disregard them. But let's go back to Somalia, where inside U.S. training operation, this is a video by the nightly news with Leslie Holt. All these journalists, they get paid very well. Probably maybe she's about almost, only God knows. Sometimes they get, because they take a lot of risk. So she's probably not, she'll probably be about, six figure, probably about 1 point something million dollars or $2 million. And she'll be there for them 24/7. They'll take care of her insurance. If she died on the job, but at the end of the day, people think that media is cheap. Oh, Koiki, why are you asking for money? You think this journalist that is going to do this interview in Somalia, you think it's cheap? Her life is at risk.
Or closer to an organized crime organization.
What does Somalia need to defeat Al-Shabaab?
Courtney, I think what we're witnessing right now is what Somalia needs. They need a qualified security force which is trained up into the mob. They need democratic reform to make sure the government is recognized as being legitimate. And they also need a desired end state, a shared security goals, and working with allies and partners in order to achieve that shared desired end state.
U.S. troops are not on the front lines here, but do watch from overhead drones. This exclusive video shows Somali forces taking back territory that Al-Shabaab once held. This is the Joint Operations Center. The video was first seen here, where the U.S. military monitors drone feeds of Somali.
Did you hear that? Did you hear what she said? What I said there? The territory that is taking over. Your concern as Yoruba should be the terrorists taking our territory and now trying to use a Yoruba man as a stool. Hey, he's a Yoruba president. He will sort everything out for us. So you just slow down with Tinubu. This attack on Tinubu, we should slow it down. Slow it down a little bit, because Tinubu is there for us. Mad people all over the place. Tinubu is for who? Tinubu is there for who? Let's listen.
When trouble arises, Operations Center.
Partners in order to achieve that shared desired end state.
U.S. troops are not on the front lines here, but do watch from overhead drones.
They are watching with overhead drone. We can do the same thing in Nigeria, but it's compromised, just like Tiwa Danjuma told you. It's compromised.
The armed forces are not neutral.
They are not neutral. That's why they cannot use drones to find out. And when this young girl, Tolulope Arotile, when she was used, the first ever helicopter combat pilot, she's not even 24 years old, probably 24 years plus. You know why? The Fulani thought, when I get this brain, Yoruba girl from Kogi State, when they come kill us, you better kill her, because if not, we cannot complete our mission. And eventually, a car reversed into her and she died, just like that. Till date, nobody knows what killed her. Maybe some of you have forgotten about her. Maybe I should remind you what she looks like. This is Tolulope Arotile. This was a young Yoruba girl fighting on behalf of the federal government, just as the youth are rebelling back now, using their hands. Now that I don't support Peter Obi. Peter Obi is a criminal. I don't support Labour Party. They're all criminals. But whatever goes scatter Nigeria, make it scatter, everything scatter. You don't concern me with Peter Obi. Maybe you think that we are supporting Peter Obi. That's why we are speaking like this. Now, do you remember Dr. Chinelo? Dr. Chinelo was killed by the terrorists on the train attack in March last year. Maybe you forgot. Jumoke Oyeleke was shot in Lagos State, July 3rd, 2021, by the shit-old Lagos State governor. Oh, Jumoke Oyeleke, she be Igbo girl. When they were shooting her, she had nothing to do with the rally. She was just selling a worobo. Everything on her was less than 1,000 or 5,000 naira. She was shot by a straight bullet by the same people that is now talking about you. She was killed in the Yoruba land by the same Yoruba government. Oh, I think that way. Jumoke Oyeleke was killed by the same Yoruba government that is now shouting the Yoruba narrative with Igbo. She was only making a small living. At the end of the day, where is she now? Remember, so many people like that. Let me leave the picture with my own CSI and Tolulope Arotile. Tolulope Arotile was killed right inside Kaduna, the Navy base or whatever they call it. Until today, nobody is talking about it. Let's go back to that video one more time and then we'll continue with our conversation here on Koiki Media. The time is just coming up to 5 p.m. local time. It's Monday, the 6th day of March 2023. We are not endorsing Sanwo-Olu, neither are we endorsing any of this criminal political party from Labour Party to Atiku. They will all fight themselves and the Nigeria will be destroyed under the nose of the INEC, like I said in my last broadcast before I went on a short break.
This exclusive video shows Somali forces taking back territory that Al-Shabaab once held.
This is the Joint Operations Center. The video was first seen here, where the U.S. military monitors drone feeds of Somali special operators during missions. When trouble arises, the U.S. can provide support with airstrikes.
There's very deliberate considerations and a checklist that we take into account before we provide this requested support to defend our partners.
That decision made by the commander of U.S. Special Operations Task Force East Africa. We can't identify him for safety concerns. He says he turns down more strikes than he approves, often to avoid civilian casualties.
One strike won't win or lose this war, but one bad strike will take that authority and capability away from us and have ramifications that impact not only us, but also the international community that's here supporting Somalis.
Earn your degree with the University of Essex.
He knows that means not being able to help the Somalis he works with every day.
It is tough. It's something I think about every day. Like I said, it's a human aspect of this job that we all have to take very seriously.
These Somali troops face incredible danger. Roughly 600 have been killed or wounded since last fall, according to military officials in the region.
These are the same danger.
IDs.
These are the same danger that the Yoruba people are. I'm not going to play more of that video. Like I said, I don't own the copyright. If you want to watch the full clip, the most important thing is move a full presentation so that you understand who are we really fighting. I will share the link for the benefit of those of you. And like I said, you can just type in inside US training operation with Somalia military, and anyone can go and finish watching it. It's just about 8 minutes, 15 seconds. But like I said, I've already made a little bit of what I want to use because of my my platform. We're trying to protect it as much as possible. So I'm going to let that go for the time being and then come back into the next conversation. Let's play one more time. Sanwo-Olu, what happened during the Lekki toll gate. Just for those of you that probably forgot, the reason why there's tsunami going on in Nigeria right now is nothing more than the fact that the youth are angry. The youth are rebelling, even though they don't have common sense. If they have common sense, they should not be fighting for one Nigeria. Because that's why, if you look at my topic today, when we all know that the national flag, the national anthem, and the national pledge cannot unite us in the zoo, why are we trying to save it? This is Sanwo-Olu, known as Sanwo-Olu. Remember, Ambode told us he has a mental problem. Now he's playing all kind of, they're playing everything out because he wants to save. And when he finishes another 4 years, he take over the government again. Is he going to give you the right to self-determination? Mumu Yoruba people. So let's protect Sanwo-Olu. Let's make sure we protect Lagos State. Protect Lagos State from the criminals, not just the Fulani alone, but from the Western world that is making me and you to run up and down and become a third-class citizen outside our own territory. This is Sanwo-Olu, another video that we played earlier, with the CNN in 2020, while he was lying. This is how they lie. He comes on international news. He's lying. He's a liar. And he's running all over the place. They're having meetings in their WhatsApp group. Not that we are just Peter. He's a criminal as well. Peter, he stole as much money from Anambra State. A criminal. He's crying his eyes. Yeah. They've stolen my money. I can see Atiku with his with his pot belly in Abuja today. If it was Showore that is going out to protest, you would have seen soldiers using tear gas. Criminals.
Security services carried out shootings.
Well, from the footage that we could see, because there are cameras that
what footage you can see, you are the one that ordered the killing, and that's why they're going to vote you out. It's as simple as that. Don't shut up.
It seems to me that there will be men in military uniform, which should be Nigerian.
There are men in uniform, and you look at the way he's lying. Maybe they are they Fulani? There are men in uniform. Oh yes, they're lying. He's lying on a big network like CNN. Maybe there are men in uniform. Idiots.
You're saying that it was military officers who ordered peaceful protests.
No, don't say that's what the picture. That is the fact. That is what happened. And you know about it. Tinubu knows about it. You killed Yoruba people. They were not just Igbo people. Are you saying that everybody that was out there for the NSAS was instigated by the Igbo people, mad people all over the place? Say Omo Igbo, say fast is Omo Igbo. Say macaroni is another Omo Igbo. Mad people all over the place.
I mean, that's what it shows.
Life round was used to kill so many people. And they say, where's the body? Where's the body of the people? The body that every time, and it's not only in Lagos, so they kill people as well in Oyigbo. I believe, was it Oyigbo? You know, remind me those of you from the southeast. Was it Oyigbo? Oyigbo people, they kill a lot of people as well in Oyigbo. They've been killing people and they remove it. They remove the body and they say, hey, give us the body. Where are the parents of the people that, how are the parents going to come out because you are going to threaten them? We have known Nigeria for killings. You kill Funsho Williams. Tinubu ta ló pa Funsho Williams. I'm asking Tinubu, who killed Funsho Williams and where was he killed? He was killed in Lagos State. Funsho Williams was not killed. Funsho Williams was not killed. You know, and maybe I should take a little bit of water. Funsho Williams was not killed in by Igbo people. Funsho Williams was killed by a Yoruba man. Idiots. Mad people all over the place. You think you can come and play all this narrative because of your own election gimmick? Ta ló pa Funsho Williams? Ẹ bá wa béèrè lọ́wọ́ Tinubu pé ta ló pa Funsho Williams? Ṣé ọmọ Igbo ló pa Funsho Williams ni àbí ọmọ Yorùbá? Àwọn wo ni wọ́n rán? Ṣé Koko Zaria ni wọ́n rán? Ṣé Mso Olúọmọ ló rán? Àbí ta ni wọ́n rán kó lọ pa Funsho Williams? A fẹ́ mọ àṣírí yẹn. Ẹ fún wa lórúkọ. Mad people all over the place. Ta ló pa mama Fela Aníkúlápó Kútì? Funmilayo Ransome Kuti? No be Obasanjo. How many people have been killed in Nigeria in the southwest? Who killed Bola Ige? Obasanjo was the president. A whole chief justice or whatever. Yeah, chief justice. He was killed by who? Was Bola Ige killed by Igbo man? Was Bola Ige killed by Igbo woman? Mad people all over the place. Who killed Bola Ige? Ta ló pa Bola Ige? I need an answer. Let's go back to this idiot and then we move forward into the next slide.
It will be. Certainly it will be. It will be. And it's starting on Monday.
It's starting on Monday. Láti ìgbà tó ti ṣe inquiries. Nobody has gone to prison. No? Nobody has been taken away since this attack of the youth. That we have a lot of Yoruba people that were protesting there, and it's their right to protest. It's just that some of them don't understand the meaning of Nigeria. You know, when me and shouting the meaning of Nigeria to them, they think that they are smart. Some of them have not traveled out of Nigeria. I'm telling you, and they're telling me that I don't know what I'm talking about. They live in Nigeria. Some of them have not even traveled to Benin Republic, but they are pointing finger that they want to fix Nigeria. And the people like Neferati, First Lady Ship, she's out. I'm not sure she's in Nigeria. They are like that. They are outside. Like, my good friend as well, I think Cambridge at the Oxford don't deal with that one, David Odoye. They are outside, putting the narrative. Hey, youth, make sure we swap everything. We win everything. Take all the governorship, win the House of Bread. And then, so if you win everything, is that going to destroy Nigeria? Okay. Mumu people. They are all Mumu people. They are Mumu people. You know, all these youth, they are shouting all over the place. Wasting their energy to save Nigeria. You are wasting your energy to save Nigeria that Nigeria is not going to solve. It's not going to make anything better for you. If you like, go to church. If you like, go to Bar Beach. Because some of Yoruba people, they go Bar Beach, they go there back. They think that one will solve their problem. Everything is not spiritual problem. You need food, you should be able to eat. I have eaten before I came on live. I had fried egg, and I had egg, and I had a coffee. I am drinking water. I don't think that's a spiritual problem. If you are hungry, it's not a spiritual problem. If you are sick, you go to the hospital. Everything is about, we have to go to Bar Beach and have, cleansing. Go to church, go to mosque, go to our tradition. Mad people all over the place. Do you know the amount of money coming to Lagos? Do you know the people that are bringing the ship, that are bringing different container of different stuff that we should be producing in Yoruba land? Rather, they are bringing it from different parts of the world, from Malaysia to Taiwan to name the country. What are you missing? And they are shouting, hey, one Nigeria, hey, save one Nigeria, save one Nigeria for your daddy. What you don't know, I'm talking now to all these stupid obedience that are out there. Hey, God, stop talking like that. You are too intelligent to be talking. Don't talk like that now. We thought you're a smart guy. You thought we're a smart journalist. Idiots. And tell, where is that one doing? Don't come from. I think it's my Skype. Skip it. And it's all these people that wants to marry somebody. let me put the note. I'm sure because they keep sending message. These are the Yahoo children that we have in Nigeria. They're all scammers all over the place. That's why they don't want a new country. They don't want a country where they can verify who you are. From my house, the British government can verify me without going anywhere. So I don't know where that sound is coming from, but I'll deal with that sound. Okay, I think it's okay. I know maybe I should remove this one first because I've been hearing that sound is quite irritating. These are Yahoo people all over the place. Criminals. They don't want a system that works. They want to continue with their fraud. Yes, if I saw an Igbo man that was arrested, wants to take drug to India. If we are in Yoruba land, he will serve more sentence in that Yoruba land. If it's the same thing Yoruba man, we will do the same thing. But don't come here and tell me, Igbo people want to take our land. Igbo people want to go and get our land. Prayer. Prayer doesn't solve everything. There are some things that the government put a policy in place, and that policy will save your life. If the government do not go and look at let me leave Sanwo-Olu for now because Sanwo-Olu, will come back to me. Let me take you to Huawei, this company that produce phone. There is a problem between them and Nigeria. Maybe I should read that story to you. Nigeria is a crime scene. Maybe you've not heard about this story. Let me read it to you. I just come across it myself today. Huawei, I hope that's the pronunciation. $200 and $304 million e-custom contract. Ẹ farabalẹ̀ kẹ́gbọ́ ẹ̀yin ọmọ Yorùbá tẹ́ ń pariwo Igbo ẹ wá gbọ́ bíbá yọ because nígbà yìí every WhatsApp group Igbo people but the Hausa Fulani that stays in our port is changing contract, and that contract now, I've not studied the story, but we will read it together. But I've watched a little bit when Arise was presenting it. I told you my job is in media. I go around the world. I see news, the one that will be helpful to our Yoruba cause, I'll bring, because a lot of you don't know this now. Do you know how many contracts that they've given to a Yoruba man and they've removed it and give it back to a Hausa man? They will never even give Igbo people because the Fulani don't like Igbo people. And you are here shouting, hey, talking stupidity. You think I'm stupid like you? If some of you are stupid, I am not stupid. Let's read this together. So if I don't pronounce it very well, at least you have an idea. You know why the one that produce phone, they do a lot of things. So this is the story. 340 million. And let me increase it because I know some of you are watching with a big screen in the house there. So let's increase the front a little bit. Once again, should you want to support the platform, is there, use the PayPal. And then I believe my brother, if we don't send his own, make a check because, they say we don't like money. We don't like money, but we don't like money to go and then become stupid for Yoruba politician because I want to, I want them to come and lick, I want to lick their ass. We don't lick ass. Yeah, thank you so much, Fully Bakers. I've seen your paper. Thank you. We can't love you so less. And now let's continue. Now, Yoruba. Play narrative. If I'm in any group they are doing that nonsense, I just remove myself. This is Koiki Media. I am here with the English people. They are trying to chase me away. I say no. That is why I am still here for 24 years. Okay? So it's the same way. Everybody will look for something that is better. If they open their the Port Harcourt port, the Warri port, maybe the Igbo people will not be coming to Lagos. You leave Lagos there, one port, they walk inside the whole Nigeria, and you don't expect that place to become, choke. It will be choke now. Why do you think the council here in UK always advise everybody, especially families, to move to outside London? How many Nigerians have moved to outside London? It's because London is becoming choke and it's becoming more expensive. To rent a 3-bedroom flat. To rent a 3-bedroom flat, let me give you an example. 3-bedroom flat in London, 3-bedroom flat. Let's say Acne, rent not buy you, so that you have an idea why Acne Council is saying everybody should go and live outside London. It's better for you. So this is Right Move, one of the biggest agencies. These are the things that you can set up in Nigeria if Nigeria was working. But it cannot work because Nigeria is a crime scene. Mumu people, and you where you never travel, you compare yourself with somebody who don't enter plane. Me, at least I know if the plane they go, hey, the pilot go say, fasten your seatbelt, Mr. Koiki, because we are going into turbulence. You where you dey inside Nigeria, you never leave your village. You tell me say Nigeria go work, it no go better for you. Really. You where you never leave your village, you dey tell me say Nigeria go better. Me where I don't enter plane, I don't see passport of different countries. In Lithuania, where there be 2 million, I don't see Estonia. Estonia fought until they got their freedom. It's a visa free to UK. Stupid. Me I dey here 14 years. British not give me paper. You can't. You where you never leave your village. Olori Buruku people. You never leave your village. You have sit in that your village. The only place where they say, hey, Lagos is like London. Yes, London has. If they open up the port in Warri, maybe they will not come to Lagos. Oh, like, and Igbo people, they like come Lagos because they see that small London. Yeah, definitely it's a small London. Because as far as they're concerned, they don't get light for their own village. But give them Biafra, they will set up light. Idiot. Play stupid narrative. Hey, Ojukwu was playing the same narrative. I think I did alive when Azikiwe were here. Even Baba Awolowo was 1982, I'm a young boy. With the people. Yeah. Koiki, shut up, don't talking like that. Without you get sense. No, your Baba don't get sense. Me, I get sense. Mad people. Me where I sit inside plane, where I fit connect internet. But you have to pay for it. It's quite expensive. And there's some plane where they'll be like, more well, if you don't buy food, you don't go chop inside. So you always buy food. I show you a lot of my videos when I travel, where I see young children, they travel. Hey, where are you heading to? I'm just going on hiking. Are you going to Nigeria? Where is Nigeria? No, I'm not going to Nigeria. They say my country told me not to travel to Nigeria. Why? Because they say there's terrorism in Nigeria. When we have a Yoruba nation, we will have 18 local governments in Ondo State with 18 brand new airports that will be working. Idiot all over the place. You compare yourself with me. I tell you that I am not your normal usual media. I don't compare me with any other media. I told you I am your last man standing. Look at Stamford Hill, where there be a lot of Jews. 3,250 pounds to rent 3-bedroom flat. If I'm a converted para so Nigeria, I would rather want to stay in the body where I can go to my farm in my small little backyard and come back to my dad's house, manage my dad's house until I'm able to build my own house. But that is if the system is working. You want me to come back to Nigeria? Hey, Koiki, come back, let's fight it together. No, wait for me. Continue to wait for me. Mad people all over. Simon Ekpa, come back to Nigeria. You know the country is in Nigeria now. What have you done? Oh, those people, you know, don't follow Peter Obi. Mad people all over the place. Sekanu was fighting for your life. He's back in Nigeria now. Oh, I can see that they're not crying. Hey, they stole our mandate. I say Aisha Yusuf, they cry up and down. They stole our mandate. Our mandate. I see Nigeria love Igbo people. Nigeria does not love any one of us. It's just a fraud. Time to destroy it. And if it's going to destroy over the weekend, so be it. We're going back to the story of the wire. I'm not forgetting that. Don't think I'm stupid like you. Everywhere I want to touch, it's already in my brain. 24 years I live with the British people. I understand how things work. Let's come back. 3,250 pounds for it. And that's why I asked the council, say, are you sure this Yoruba woman, what can they disturb us for council? Are you sure you don't want to go to Manchester? There's a lot of Nigerians in Manchester. There's African food there. But it's far. How am I going to get a job? Yeah, you get a job. What are you doing in London? I'm a cleaner. When you go there, you become a healthcare service. When I go to Manchester, they pack your load, they send you to Manchester. Do you know how many people that moved out of London? So when people say Igbo people are coming to Lagos, I'm sorry, I'm going to speak Yoruba to all my Yoruba people here. Ṣẹlẹ̀ ìdẹ́mání àwọn ọmọ Igbo wá sí Lagos, wọ́n wá sí Ondo State. It's the same thing bẹ́ẹ̀ mi náà ṣe wá sí London. Mo sá kúrò ní Nàìjíríà láti wá sí London ní 1998 because Nàìjíríà ò gbè mí. Ìdí tí mo ṣe sá kúrò ní Nàìjíríà òun ni pé my mom as back as 1991 left Nigeria because the dollar was going to 40 naira per dollar. Oloshi people. My mom left Nigeria, not left, she ran away. Then imagine my mom left 1991. Let's count it together. 92, 93, only 2 years. 94, 95, 96, 97, 98. After 7 years, my mom was able to work, raise money. God bless her for me. Then she started taking us one at a time. She first take our last born, because she was born here. She's the part of those that enjoy Margaret Thatcher before Margaret Thatcher removed when you are giving back to these people from other African country, you get a British passport. It was Margaret Thatcher that removed that law. in 1980, I believe in 1981, somewhere around there. My younger sister enjoyed that facility. My mom would have given back to some of us like, well, but Nigeria was working for them. She was a secretary with Mobilord, and she has traveled to 23 countries around the world. Oh, no, you where your mama never traveled, where you not understand what airport looks like. You are now telling me where even if I never traveled, I have gained a lot from my mom that have traveled 23 countries around the world. Idiot. And when they were traveling, they were making money. Not like the Yahoo money that everybody wants to sell drugs. They were buying and selling. But they didn't know that the future was going to be taken away from them by the Fulani criminals. And when my mom saw the future, she ran away. She ran. She bought a ticket and ran away before. After 7 years, she picked me as well. I said, Mom, I want to go to the Unilag. Mom said, which kind of Unilag? Unilag, you call Unilag. You better come back to London and come and do whatever you can do here. And I'm grateful. After 24 years, I can stand in front of any one of you and say, put my name anywhere, you will not find any criminal record. Bastard. You think I'm like you. Idiot. Where you can kill, you sold Nnamdi Kanu, Olushi, Biafra people. Sold Nnamdi Kanu, not the good ones, like my brother Simon Ekpa, the good guy and good man, and the rest of the Biafra. Not all these those people, we don't sell Nnamdi Kanu for peanut, Olushi. So in London, the council was Oman Sofun well, Mr. Koiki, she moved to Birmingham, especially when you get a Yoruba councillor. He will be advising us. You will get a big household. Imagine, and a lot of Nigerians moved. It's not easy, but eventually we start establishing. There's Nigerian community there. There's Nigerian community in almost every part of outside London now. But before, it was difficult to move. But when the rent was becoming difficult, and when you look at your income, so when people say the Igbo people are migrating to Lagos, it's because Lagos is flourished. People run to wherever there's peace. People run to wherever there's opportunity. Why did I left Nigeria? I left Nigeria because of opportunity. I left Nigeria because of opportunity. I didn't stay in Nigeria because my mom already left 7 years ahead of me because she saw the vision that some of our friends never saw. Some of our friends sold everything that they have. Today, some of them are still begging because Nigeria destroyed the Yoruba people, just as they've destroyed every other part. And you're telling me, hey, let's continue with Democrats and those stupid people running and doing NSAS. And then go and vote with Obi. You think that will solve our problem? That will not solve the problem. It is just making the world outside to enjoy Nigeria. So that gives you an idea. So people are coming to Lagos. Yes, people come to Lagos because that's where the opportunity is. I left Nigeria. I left Lagos. I live in Lagos. That shit off phase 2, Adeni, where if you shit upstairs, the shit will go inside somebody's house downstairs. There's no water there, there's nothing there, nothing is working. After so many years, I went back to Nigeria. I said, this is still Lagos. I said, no, man, I can't. I said, I don't want to go there. And each time I come to Nigeria, a lot of you look like people that are sick in their eyes. It's because you are not eating nutrient food. You don't have balanced diet. You're sick, and you think every sick is about spiritual problem. Spiritual. Hey, church say they don't attack you. Now your grandmother attack you. And fight your grandmother. You kill your grandmother. Not knowing that you should just go to hospital, let them give you proper nutrients and eat. 3,250 pounds it costs every month to live in Stamford Hill. And Stamford Hill, they bought it all over. The Jews. This is what we couldn't do, the Yoruba people. We fight each other. Party in London. We fight. We couldn't build a community because we were working under Nigeria. If we have been Yoruba people, I'm sure we would have built that community here in the United Kingdom. We have been traveling to this country, only God knows how long we've been here. But we can't build that community. We were fighting back to back. Nobody wants to help. And some people that help, some people, no matter. But at the end of the day, the Jew hold that Stamford Hill. Go to Golders Green, you will see the Jew. They say, hey, Koiki, and we say, go and donate to Yoruba Central account. Say, shut up. We want to go and donate to Mineral account. Mineral. They say, you don't get the country. And one stupid woman come and deceive Yoruba people. And you think Yoruba people are smart. And they are smart that somebody that tell you they got the country. And the same people wants to play that narrative with me, Imiola Yomi Koiki, that have left Nigeria for 24 years, that the Igbo people are our problem. Igbo people are not our problem. Your problem today is not Igbo people. So let me remove these, Tiwa Danjimo. Sorry, I didn't know it was still there. So now let's continue. I'm going to go back to that story. So again, if you have not ever, donate to YSDM. It's a central account, the only authentic account. I'm told that there's another Ominira account. It's fake. Don't listen to all those criminals. That woman as a criminal sold lies to Yoruba people. The same Yoruba people are playing the same narrative, and you want me to play that same narrative with you. Igbo people want to call. I left Lagos State because Lagos was not working for me. Okay, imagine I left Lagos State as an indigene. I'm an indigene because my mom is a Lagosian. Some people say my mom is an Igbo. Are Igbo people not human beings? Even Hausa are human beings, but the Fulani that are human beings, we need to test their DNA and make sure that we put tag on their leg so that when they want to commit atrocity, we shoot them by the drone. With one drone, we fire them and blow them out. Just one person, we take him out. So we don't want anybody, just like the American was protecting Somalia, just as I was showing you earlier on. And let me close some of my browser because we can't afford to. I don't want to listen to someone again. It's sick in the head. And I do use what they call Streamlabs. Streamlabs give you some other, benefit, when you are doing your streaming. And I use OBS for the benefit of those of you that always like, Coach, what kind of software do you use? I use OBS. So again, you can see reason why people are told, leave London, London, LOC outside London. Now, I'm not taking any requests on the Instagram. There's no way I can take any requests. Please, I will take your calls later. Give me more time to present myself, and you can come and disagree with me. I live in a civilized society. So I don't agree with it. The Igbo, that's your own view. But my view is we have more problem than the Igbo people to deal with. So again, let's move away quickly. How many hours have we spent with the presentation so far? We've done almost 2 hours. So in about 2 hours precisely, I'm going to open the phone line, and that is where you can do your own engagement. The phone line will be given out, and then we can take people from the Twitter space as well. But good man, I beg, when we take people from the Twitter space, quick, 2 minutes. Anybody that wants to, because I know there's some Yoruba people that probably wants to fire me back and say, oh man, maybe you don't marry Igbo woman. If you give me one, I marry you. It's just that you'll be looking after us. Now, let's go back into the conversation quickly. So we go into YSDM, pay your dues. If you want to see the way the Jews are operating, we have to do the same thing. Pay your dues. Even if you have to remove, just don't too much. If you give me £10 before, you can give YSDM £3. Give me the £7, okay? At least now that I don't even have monetization on my YouTube. So the 30%, give it to YSDM. Give me the rest. Thank you so much. Now, let's continue with the program. So I want to tell you the story of this $304 e-custom contract. What could have led to this organization called Huawei? Says no plan, they want to sue Nigeria. Everybody just wants to sue Nigeria because it's a criminal country. Let's continue with it. The management of Huawei Technologies Nigeria Limited. Okay, they are debunking the story. Okay, they are debunking it. Hey, Nigerian government, don't get involved. Hey, yeah. And I was going to give you a good news. Can you imagine? They say they are debunking it. What's going on? They are debunking the news. You see, they probably threatening them all because this news was on our rise today. But right now, they say they are debunking it, that they are going to sue Nigeria. Hey, yeah. Like Mohammed, don't be operator. Let me read it again. The management of Huawei Technologies Nigeria Limited has debunked the story published by This Day newspaper with the caption 176 billion revenue at risk as Huawei moves to sue federal government in London over 304 million e-custom project as fake news. Hey. Sorry, I can't give you good news anymore. Nigeria, they don't threaten them. You will cancel all your projects in this country. You better go and release press statement right now because Koiki wants. Imagine that's what they say to Nnamdi Kanu. You know that video Nnamdi Kanu used to use that the narrative that the British government tells Tinubu go and end this EndSARS so that Nnamdi Kanu will not use it to destroy Nigeria. So we can't talk about this story. We can't talk about it because it has become a false news. So we'll leave that, and then now maybe I should do this presentation without the one I'm doing today because the one today is already going to overshadow this Lagos Wahala with Igbo. But I want you to know that there are some indigenous people it's called Métis Nation. So we're going to talk about them briefly. But mo promise you pé lọ́la lágbára Elédùmarè. We will do, there's 2 of them. I'm studying one in Australia that I'm going to talk about, and this one as well. But just for a quick one, let me just give you the overview of this particular, what nationality is Métis. So who are the Métis is the first question. So I want everybody to look at these properly. This is what we are as Yoruba people as well, fighting for the right of Yoruba nation and, Yoruba people, one culture, one language. But the Métis, according to, I've looked into them, I've studied a little bit about it, and that's why I can do presentation around it. But who are there is a question somebody's asking on Google. So who are the Métis? And they are spelled Mike, Echo, Tango, Indigo, Sarah. Just for those of us that live in UK. But for Nigeria, you say Metis. You can Google it as well. The Métis are distinct indigenous people. Just as the Yoruba are distinct indigenous people. Our flag is not going to make us Yoruba people. Our national anthem does not make us one. If you like, sing national anthem from now to their kingdom come, it doesn't make us one. Who are the Métis? So the Métis are distinct indigenous people with both First Nations and Euro settler ancestry. They arose out of the fur trade in the late 1700s in the interior of West Central North America as the children of First Nations women and Euro, Canadian and European. There's a video I've seen about them. Maybe we should listen to that video, like I said, and this is the picture of what it looks like, But it seems that Canada is now doing what they call reconciliation. So this is what our Yoruba politicians should be doing, but rather they are fighting for, if we're going to take your land, go and play that out, use influencer to talk about it, and we will not even have Yoruba people that are, why are we now complaining about to support the Tinubu? And we now say, hey, we can just support Sanwo-Olu alone for this project alone, as if Sanwo-Olu supports you in the first place. So the Métis, you can see that's Justin Trudeau. Métis Nation of Ontario ready to work alongside new federal cabinet. Like I said, I will not want to touch this again because I know the conversation, if we open the phone line, it's going to be about this Igbo, so we will override this. This one will be our presentation tomorrow, God's willing. We say, Inshallah, Lashe Dumare. So, but in case you want to go and look into it, I'm sure my brother, the bakers will know about these kind of people. They are, once again, a very good afternoon and welcome to the program. Mo kí gbogbo wa lẹ́ẹ̀kan sí níbikíbi tí ẹ bá ti ń gbọ́ wa tí ẹ ti ń wò wá ní gbogbo àgbáyé. Mo kí ọmọ Yorùbá, mo kí arákùnrin, mo kí ọmọbìnrin, mo kí bàbá wa Professor Adébánjí Akíntóyè, the only leader of the Yoruba Self-Determination Group. Any other one is a counterfeit. Even that woman is a counterfeit. She's a real counterfeit and she came to destroy the movement. But we're able to chase her out. Even though she's still lying to some gullible Yoruba people out there, they can buy into our nonsense, but we don't buy into that nonsense on this platform. And everybody knows. I don't have to mention her name anymore. Her name is irrelevant on this my program. But everybody knows the person I'm talking about. If you don't know, you might want to ask on the timeline. So we will talk about the Métis tomorrow. Plus there's another one. Forgot the name of those ones. There's another one. Okay, I can find those ones. Let me quickly go to my back end of my community on YouTube. There are 2 people I want to talk about, which are indigenous people. You can understand why we are saying that our indigenous is much better than Nigeria. So I want to mention the name of the, that's Funshaw Williams. We don't know who killed Funshaw. That's my picture when I was in Benin Republic. Some of you don't even know me before. I was a role model in 2017. So you might want to go and look that story up. I just actually come across that story. Maybe I should pull it up here for those of you that probably don't know. You think I just come up one day. No, you're crazy. I've been around for a very long time. Thank you so much to my big uncle, Tony Tokumbo Etake Fernandez. in 2017, looking at the job I've done in the community then, as a Nigerian, the role model of the year 2017, the amazing Olayomi Koiki, always leading by example. I mean, I wish I had a better Yoruba Nation. You think I pay for this to be given to me like a lot of you pay for all kind of things in that criminality in Nigeria you call Nigeria. 2017, I was already getting an award for always leading by example. 2017, Yoruba Nation started about towards November 2019. 2 years clear, nobody even knew about Yoruba Nation. God bless Baba Akintoye for us until they popped up and say, young mommy, ẹ jẹ́ ká gbé Yoruba Nation sára. Ẹ fọ̀rọ̀ Nàìjíríà sílẹ̀, Nàìjíríà òṣìwò, Nàìjíríà táwọn ti ṣe títí pẹ̀lú Baba Awólọ́wọ̀. Baba Awólọ́wọ̀ died, thinking that he was going to be able to fix Nigeria. And then thank God for this man. And they want to knock him out. They want to destroy him. And you have your own father in your house. Some of you, your father married so many wives that you don't even know where some of the children are. You think you can break this man. He has somebody like me. I told you all the time. You can't break him. So once again, the other one that I wanted to talk about. So this me, 2017, I was already getting an award here in UK. The role model of the year. You think it's easy to become a role model for a whole 2017 out of so many people who did this country. For the last 4 years, according to these, my brother, we have featured well over 200 African achievers. It's not just picking people in Nigeria. We pick people from different African countries. The diaspora as role models of the week. Well, for the week, anyway, not for the year, but at least I enjoyed it. Part of the vision beyond our brand is to promote the true life and success stories of Africans in diaspora and around the world. I have also had the privilege to organize Empowerment Award, which allowed me to be in Parliament as well and House of Lords, even though my mom retired at the House of Lords. My mom retired at the House of Lords. So I had privilege to be there even before Uncle Tony was having a lot of events there. So this is what they gave me. The role model for 2017 is look at the way I was, I was put together. The role model. So some of you don't know, you think, I don't think some of you know the kind of person way I be. Think say, I get tired. The role model for 2017 is a very selfless, passionate, and energetic young man who spent a lot of his life making a difference to mankind and going out of his way to add value to many communities every single day. So many events are covered in this country. I didn't get paid for it. Not even transportation. I was going there just to support people. He's very humble ambassador who shies away from recognition on most occasions. But today, we would like to say a big thank you to Olayomi Koiki for all his handwork in making Black communities proud. A big congratulations to Olayomi Koiki, the role model of the year 2017. A bit about Yomi. My name is Olayomi Koiki. I was born on the 31st of May 1978 in Lagos, Nigeria. Some say, yeah, Lagos. They want to take Lagos, so which Lagos they want to take? My mom from Lagos, my dad from Ijebu-Ode. I am the founder. Some of you think I don't have a job before. People think I'm like you, that I've never left the offshore of that shit old country. I set up Imperial Computer Center. The UK government did not allow it to grow because I didn't have documents. I had to pull that organization down. Imagine the way I set it up in 1998. Maybe I would have started employing some of you idiots shouting One Nigeria today. I am the founder and the CEO of Imperial Computer Center and General Store, and also the founder of the WhatsApp group Agricultural International Cooperation Organization. We were going to set up a Greek in Ogun State. Criminal governors, they're all liars. Liars, you don't take body. And some people think they can come here and come and knock me off. Mad people all over the place. When I went to the court, the judge was asking me who gave me the right to set up a company when I don't have a status. Mad people all over the place. He was shocked that you don't get company for this country. We have to put it down. I am the business development manager of Nigeria Diaspora. It was a platform I was managing. I keep telling you that I would have been part of the government. This guy that I worked for is still working as of today with the vice president. I managed his portal while he was in the Aso Rock. If I wanted to be in Aso Rock, I would have been in Aso Rock from 2015. I would have been like Bashar Ahmed. I would have made money in dollars. I would have had, made badge. I would have extra security. But I thank God that this is what God wants to use me for. Mad people all over the place. My wife is telling me to keep slow a little bit, and she don't bring some drink for me. So we're gonna open our phone line in just about a few minutes. So just some of you just know who I am. I think I started yesterday. Since 2017, I am also a presenter on the Star Radio UK every Wednesday called Naija Voices, and that is the link. This as far back as 2017. This is a video from 2017. Let me fast forward. Let me forward it again. That is me there doing interview. This man I was doing interview for them is something to do with information center in Lagos State. 2017, this is a video of me in 2017. I have been on air speaking, not inside my bedroom like Shoya Koribe and the rest of them that think that they're telling you Yoruba Nation, Yoruba Nation. Don't ever compare me with any one of them. So I am already prepared for what I'm doing. And I am bold. I am not scared of anything. This is me making interview. I don't even know where this my uncle is.
Programs that the government has put in place.
Which government? Not like for where?
To be very, unfair.
This is an interview I granted on the 13th of September 2017. Let's go back and then we're going to open my phone line. So, and likewise, I work in the hospitality industry. 19 years. There's no hotel you mentioned in this country that I've not worked. Hotel, no. I met Puff Daddy in 2000 and the Mobile Award 1998. The after party. They came to the New Connaught Room. I still have the picture. Only God knows where it is. There's no Facebook like it is right now. But we were using Kilaman Lonima, i5 and Yahoo Messenger. But if, as at when I arrived in this country, imagine if I've been moving my computer knowledge without disruption of the British system. Do you think I will not be able to compete with Microsoft? Idiot. You sit down in your own zone that you've never traveled out of Nigeria. You want to tell me Nigeria is working. 1998, I already set up a business here in UK. I had to pull it down because the court was thinking, you this guy, how you come open business where you think I'm like, I told you I'm not any of those other media, I'm not an agitator. I am a media, fully registered in UK. I will deal with every one of you. 19 years, I worked in the hospitality industry in UK for more than 19 years. There's Hotel now. In my spare time, I also support, I was a PRO. I've already been a PRO as far back as 2017. I came to Nigeria, we went to Abeokuta to try and give books and this under this M Foundation. We'll get there. They say, you have to go to Secretariat. I got to Secretariat in Abeokuta. They don't have light. No light inside the Secretariat. The whole Yoruba state, no light in the Secretariat. And come and tell me Nigeria. That's how back in 2017. We traveled down there. I went to a private primary school, Oloshi people. You go public school, where you call it, taught me, say, and I went to a very good secondary school, not like it is now in Shishito. I went to Onward Nursery and Primary School in Surulere, and it's still there standing. I am prepared for this. I attended Abeokuta Grammar School. I did a foundation at London Metropolitan University, but when I realized that the fee was going to kill me, they would ask me to go and pay international fee. I had to pull out because I didn't. You know why? Because I didn't have my status. And me, where I did UK, they tell you say Nigeria no go work. British deal with me. You there Nigeria, they say Nigeria go work. Let Katrina Lang tell you Nigeria is working. Go there. Continue to let Katrina Lang tell you. She knows that she can't tell people like us that live there in UK, but she can tell you gullible, go and get your PVC and go and vote. I went to Lambeth College. I did Robertan Computer College. I studied computer before I left Nigeria at Igboshire opposite the High Court. 2017, I was also given an award here in Nigeria community, Uncelebrated Nigerian Award for contribution to creative and performing services. Hey, Koiki Tagogo Flago, how many of you thought of that? Idiot all over the place. I am a creative person. If I had the kind of money I have, we would have destroyed Nigeria. Only God help you that I didn't have that kind of money. I would have destroyed Nigeria long time ago before today. Mad people all over the place. I had a Twitter account. It's still operating before Koiki Media. Go and check it out. Yomex06. I had an Instagram account, Facebook account. Facebook took it off. In 2007, I registered that Facebook account. When they saw the fire that was coming out of it, they took it down. They took my cousin one out, Walata. 2 Facebook accounts was taken down. They took down my original YouTube account known as Olayomi Koiki. My Skype account is still working. Oloshi people. You will never travel, go leave your. I opened my email address here in London. musakalam@yahoo.com was open at the Wood Green Library. If library was in Lagos State, I would have opened it there. Oloshi. Tell me, say Nigeria go work. I give you those history so that you know who you are dealing with. My first email address, musakalam@yahoo.com, was open in London inside the library. I would have done it in Nigeria if the facility was there. I mean, imagine Nigerian government still using Yahoo in their government parastatals. They are still using Gmail. King of social media, they call me. As far back as then. And I'm still the king of social media. And that's my beautiful face. You know, I don't chop this face. Talk. My wife said they talk too much. They talk too much, this guy, man. Anyway, let's open the phone line and let me come back to my full screen. Joshua Koriben. I can mention her name, she's a public figure. So the phone line, and let me give her a good man request because he's going to be the one to be giving us those that want to speak on the good man. I've given you the request. Say hello to the people before I take our calls from here. I'm going to open my phone line as well. My WhatsApp has been off over the weekend. So if you have been trying to call me, you don't get me, please don't be upset. I just decided to spend time with the children and my wives. I mean, how many wives you get? What's the concern with that? If I like, I'm married 20. Now you want to look after them. Odoshi people. Good man, say hello to the people before we start taking the calls.
Yeah, thank you, Koiki Media. Thank you for the great work you are doing. You are really a very good unifier. Because that's the way to go. We must unite to really achieve. We must achieve anything out of this our nations that we are about to achieve. So if you want to speak, you request for the mic.
Yeah, just bring them in, and then we're also going to be taking the phone call here. So when we have the line open, we are not in a rush with the Twitter space, so we get as many people in. But let's 3 minutes maximum. Fine, the number to call, but bear with us, those of us, when they speak Yoruba, I will translate, making no worry. When Chinese, they talk, they speak their language, somebody they translate. So plus 44 74 04405917 is the phone line. The WhatsApp is building up. For the benefit of those of us on the Twitter space, we say thank you so much for joining us to my back-end team, Koiki Media. One of my team, I'm not going to mention his name, he's going to be getting married. We're going to be wishing him a new, I hope he will look after the wife he's been looking after Koiki Media for us. So he's somebody that a lot of you have heard his voice, from back home, especially his voice sound like a female. Most people think she's a female, but actually she's not a female. So he's going to be getting married. So in case maybe somebody wants to say, yeah, thank you so much. I'm sure some of you know the person I'm talking about. For security reason, I don't like giving their names out on the social media. But it's what saying, thank you so much for being part of Koiki Media. They are the one running the show on my behalf. People say, come back home. Those guys say, Koiki don't need to come back home. We are Koiki, we're there home. So I think there's a request already. Now let's bring those requests in. Those of you on Instagram, sorry, I can't bring you in, but you can call in if you want to. We have somebody that have sent a request on the Twitter space. The line is also open. So what are we bringing out today is, let's look at the topic. When we know that the national flag, this Nigerian national flag is not working for us, why are we deceiving ourselves to remain in Nigeria? We talk about the national anthem. Everybody sing this national anthem. There's no unity among this national anthem. It's all lies. Everybody's talking about the pledge. I pledge to Nigeria, my country. Which your country? The country where Lugard create or the one where the girlfriend create. Which your country are you pledging to? Pledging to what? So shout out to those of you that are listening to us on the MixLR. Let me see comment from there, and then we'll read comment as well at random. Oluwasegun Oyeson said, I don't know why people are so self-centered and selfish. Everybody will surely eat breakfast. There's no doubt about it. People are thinking of, asking for Yoruba Nation is not the best thing to be doing. people are thinking because Tinubu is there, I wish him the best of luck in whatever he wants to do. But is he going to fix Nigeria? I don't think so. Nigeria is in a big mess, and Nigeria needs to dissolve so that we can move forward as people. Clearly, get stuck. Let me refresh. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
Koki, my brother.
Yes.
This your topic.
Yes.
It's a very good one. Because a lot of these moronic youth in Nigeria who don't know that they are in a company. They are so proud of this trash. You know, what pains me about these Nigerians is that they forget easily. They were holding this same flag in Legito Gate, singing the national anthem, and bullets started pummeling their stomachs. Bullets started cutting them down. Which country does that? Which country in the world does that? If you actually have a country, the people cannot reason. They cannot. I don't know. They cannot think. They cannot sit back and ask themselves questions, even though they were deprived of their history. At least you can sit back and use this God-given brain and ask yourself question: what is the problem? Is this really a country? How can young men, vibrant young men with future, be cut down, manning up with their flag proudly, singing their national anthem, and you see them falling down with the flag in their hand and the blood oozing out of their body on the flag, and you still call that a country? Is that not enough for you to stand up and say, end Nigeria? But come what may, because we all gonna die at the end of the show. We are all gonna die. So let us die one time and end this show. What else can they do if they can hold a flag, their so-called identity, and they are being mauled down in cold blood?
So this narrative that maybe because we should be singing the national anthem is going to unite us one day. Do you think that the national anthem is the one to unite us, or what is going to unite us as Nigerians, for those that are still believing in Nigeria, not us?
Request for the mic and then tell us, answer these questions.
And I believe we have, so those of you that wants to join us on the Twitter space, the link is also out there. The line is also open for those that would like to. We missed a couple of calls. Okay, let me go to Italy, and then we're going to let, what's it called? Dami, you're going to speak in just about a few minutes. Let's go to Italy with a call that has been missed already, so that we can get the caller, and then after that we come straight into. So let's go to our caller from the studio here. Hello, caller. Hello, Mr. Ọjọ́ kan pẹ̀lú.
Báwo ni family?
Àlàáfíà.
Ìgbà tó fẹ́ contribute sí lórí àwọn tó ní pé Yíbo fẹ́ gba ìpò ẹ̀ ló fẹ́ contribute.
Go ahead, you're live.
Because gbogbo nǹkan tá à ń sọ òun náà ni gbogbo eléyìí. Yíbo fẹ́ gba Èkó, Yíbo fẹ́ gba Èkó. Ṣé gbogbo Fúlàní yóò fẹ́ gba Èkó, gbọ́ fẹ́ gba Èkó? Ṣé òun náà kọ́ gbogbo tá à ń jà fún pé ká ní self-independent wa? Ṣé wọ́n gbà most especially kó yí sí ọ̀tẹ̀ jẹ́ kéèyàn sí ráàyè bẹ̀. But now ṣe wọ́n pè wọ́n ṣe everything pé kéèyàn wá help wọn, kọ́ wá help wọn, kọ́ wá dìbò fún wọn. Ṣé mo mọ̀ pé àwọn anéèdè ẹ̀pà irú ọjọ́ òní? Tí ó jẹ́ pé lórúkọ jẹ́ pé mo fẹ́ rí àwọn èèyàn wọn. Àwọn èèyàn wọn náà ń gbógun tì, àwọn èèyàn wọn náà ní lára. Gbogbo nǹkan tí àwọn Yorùbá ẹ̀dá sọ èlì tí tọ́jú gbogbo àwọn Yorùbá gangan rí. In fact, it's too much. Kọ́lọ̀ kó ṣàánú wa kó gba Yorùbá nation yìí fún wa. Because it's something that dem face ní Yorùbá land yẹn is too much. It's too much. So nǹkan tó.
Ẹ ṣé gan.
It's better everybody wake up.
Okay, thank you so much. Ẹ ṣé gan, bàbá wa. And that's one of our caller from Italy. I'm sure it's straightforward. He's saying that's exactly what we have been saying. We've been telling our people in Lagos State precisely that we should all go our separate ways. Dami, go ahead and let's hear from you. If I go, okay, go ahead.
Yes, Koiki Media, before he convicts himself.
Yes.
Let's look at that code of arms too that says love.
Yes.
And progress.
Yes.
Maybe you will put that some other time and then ask people if there is any love, if there is any peace, and if there is any progress. The tree is non-existent. It's non-existent in that zoo called Nigeria.
Okay.
And they have a code of arms.
Okay.
Go on, Danny.
Go on, Danny.
Okay. Good evening to everybody here. I'm glad to be among you guys. It's always given me joy to be in this caliber of space, unlike the hypocritical spaces where they use their political shit there. Yeah. Just like this singer sang, he said, emancipate yourself from mental slavery. None can free ourselves except us ourselves. Yes. Let us sing this song of freedom. Never, ever give up. My point is this. We cannot get freedom by darling from the hands of these demonic beings. Nigeria is a demonic land. It's Sodom and Gomorrah. But I do tell people this part that Nigeria can produce thousands, hundreds of nations. Nigeria is like, in fact, if possible, a continent on its own. But yet it can produce a lot of nations. You understand? Now, how do we get freedom? How does a country get independence? Let's go and read about history very well. We that are fighting for these things. We can get freedom by going politically. Yes, we have to make this a politically. Now, how do we get freedom? We can also get freedom by making our intentions known, we should have been doing to the world. But just that it's unfortunate that the voices are not that heard and the unity is not getting there. Now, how else do we get freedom? You can get freedom through referendum. Yes, but this referendum of 18, how do we get there? These are the main things that I'm always about because I've seen the protest and it's always bloody. I don't want to be part of a bloody protest. Understand? I want to be part of a process whereby it can be civilized. Understand? And yes, my voices can be heard without jeopardy to any human being. You understand? Now, if you are going to look about, if you are going to be a good student of history very well, how did nations get independence from the hands of their ruling masters? I think we need to follow the proper due process, understand? And I will be, my happiest day on earth will be the day that I will be able, apart from the bare fact of living in this Jagaya country here, that will be the happiest day of my life. The moment I step out of the Jagaya country, yes, and to a better country, I will say hallelujah to Jesus Almighty. In fact, I will be so grateful. But again, my prayer, my happiest day on earth will be the day that I get to vote referendum in my own convenient place. Understand? I think we should be pushing for this a lot. Understand?
Okay.
And we should be prepared for our own constitution. You understand? A lovely, good constitution, a democratic one. You understand? Both for Yoruba nation and Biafra nation. You understand? The people who hold Nigeria, they are the one who are holding on to Nigeria. They are the one who
your time is elapsed.
Yeah, just random. I do pray and hope that things are in proper places, and I do hope and pray that.
Hold on, caller. Hold on. I can do so. Yeah, go finish up, Dami. Finish up in 30 seconds now, Dami.
Okay. Yes. Like I said that to round up my point.
Yeah.
My point is this: that I do hope and pray that referendum is very soon and nearby. Understand? There should be a process we should follow. Understand? So I pray that referendum is nearby and anytime soon. Let us have referendum. I don't know if you guys are working towards it. I don't know how far you guys are working towards it.
I will talk about the referendum and how referendum works. Number one, there is no law in Nigeria that's going to give you a referendum as it stands right now. Maybe the new Senate will be able to change the narrative, but we'll have to wait and see. I'm going to expatiate more on that. Later on, I'm sure other callers or Guzman will help as well. Mr. Fatah is
I think you should put a space and put a topic referendum. Maybe one of the.
Oh yeah. We will have a conversation on that. Like I said, it's been noted down. You talked about politically. Maybe that's the reason why people like the YYF, that Deyika grandson, and a lot of Yorubas are thinking that now that Tinubu is there, the narrative will change on the Yoruba nation and the Biafra nation. But like I said, I don't see that happening. Definitely, you talked about our intention has been known. The intention has been known since 1914. That is nothing called Nigeria. And that intention has been suppressed, by the Western world, especially the British, for a very long time. And we are changing that narrative, and that's why everybody is scared. And that's why America was quickly able to endorse a fraudulent election, just as one of their senators has already come out to say that election should not have been endorsed yet, especially that the two other political parties are not accepting defeat. So we have a caller on the line. Hello, caller. Everyone's okay. Yeah.
Our politicians all regard àwọn ará ìlú gẹ́gẹ́ bí adìẹ pé tó bá ti da àgbàdo lẹ̀ fún wọn they will turn up láti wá jẹ àgbàdo. Now they are shouting wọ́n fẹ́ gba Èkó. Ṣé Èkó nìkan nílẹ̀ Yorùbá ni? They will create a narrative fún àwọn èèyàn bẹ́ẹ̀ pé wọ́n ṣe tàwọn ará ìlú and they are deceiving them but people still fall mugun. Látàntẹ́ ìbùsọ̀wé olùkọ́ bàbá àgbà fẹ́ gba Èkó lọ́wọ́ àwọn òkè Yorùbá dìde o. Ṣé báwọn ọmọ Yorùbá lọ́lọ́ pa ní Lẹ́kì? What have they done to bring them up? So people should stop. Láti máa kọ́ máa deceive àwọn. If somebody like Daniel can come to APC today, láti á jẹ senator. Mo ti Daniel fún ìjọ APC ní Ogun State. Òun ló lọ́wọ́ yẹn. So people should now see pé all these people they are the same and they work for themselves. But àwọn kan lè máa para wọn wá ní àwọn PDP àwọn ọmọ PDP àwọn ọmọ APC. Daniel and Tinubu ọ̀tá gidi kan máa ń kúra wọn ṣeré ni.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni.
Now today for their own selfish end they get together as one. Somebody like Oshomole irú àwọn yìí sọ pé àwọn senator kò sí ọmọ rẹ kan sí politics of ẹ̀ṣin yìí kò sí ọjọ́ máa bí and we Yorùbá nation should expect the worst from Tinubu. If tomorrow is going to fún olóyè Sunday Igboho ní July 1st and that's their mission and the mission where kama expect the best kama expect the worst from Tinubu. And even though Tinubu is even ready to perform well, Australia will be able to perform well under which constitution? So we should stop deceiving ourselves and face whatever we are facing now. Rightly, power is the one. Bẹ̀rẹ̀ àwọn èèyàn wa gbogbo àwọn kan ètò sọ̀rọ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀ bá àwọn ọmọ àtẹ̀jọ́ ń ṣe Yorùbá nation. Wọ́n yẹ sọ bẹ́ẹ̀ bá àwọn kan làwọn tó gbogbo lọ jáde on their stand.
I don't think they understand that Tinubu is not working on behalf of Yoruba nation. His manifesto is for Nigeria. Tinubu, apology to those of you watching us on Facebook. Not sure there's a bit of glitch on it. I shake on it. God help us and we help ourselves. We have someone else as well. Go ahead, Sunday Efitobori. Release your mic and let's hear from you. And then after you, we take the next caller as well. Once again, Yoruba land needs to be free. Yoruba land is not going to be taken away from anybody, but it's just the narrative. Once again, apology to those of you watching us on Facebook. I'm not sure why there's a bit of a freeze on it. I will increase the buy rate tomorrow. I can't touch it now. It's going to disrupt the program. But if you want to see everything moving, because it looks like I'm stuck. I say unmute, remove your mic. Maybe you're not listening to me. Efitobori? Good evening.
Good evening, Mr. Akechi, Mr. The good man.
Go ahead.
Good evening. Please permit me to speak in broken English.
Why not? Everything is permitted here.
I want to greet everybody. I really appreciate this program. Mr. Akechi, thank you for your efforts. I don't want to say the thing when they happen in Yoruba land, where they make it decide now, the way the Fulani they always easily deceive our Yoruba brothers against the Igbos. Yes, the hatred is very much, it's very deep. Because Igbos they develop Lagos. I think we should be appreciated. They shouldn't be thanking us because it's not easy at all. Whereby you go gather money. After gathering all your money, you want to develop. You don't go your town, you don't go your village. You come to Lagos, a place, another man land. You go build a house. Not one story, not the 2 story, not the 3-story building. You go build a lot of houses. You see Igbo people building houses, developing Lagos. But yet, instead of with all this effort, because Igbos are so accommodating, they believe that anywhere they are, we should live in peace, we should live together. That is why Igbo man go build another person place, more than the place, to go build houses. They go build house. They go bring all everything about himself, he go bring to that place. Not just people like. And at the end, any little thing, people are able to Yoruba people say, people like the cause problem. And people want to take land. People want to do this, people want to do that. I read in how they develop Dubai. Dubai, which we are hearing today, say Dubai develop, yes, building different houses. You know how many Nigerian people where they from Dubai? They build houses. Why Dubai people, why the Middle East people no fear, say, Nigerians, they can't want to take Dubai from us, so they want to take our land, they want to do this, they want to do that, too. Why they not they cry like that? Only this Nigeria, when they fake Nigeria country, when they come Nigeria a country, so now you they hear people, they talk, say, one tribe, one people won't come take our land, do this and that. And all my life, in the region where I come from, Delta State, the Igbo people will come there, even as we say sometimes we look at them because they don't sow seed of discord. Right from when I was growing up, they don't sow that seed of hatred concerning the Igbo man in our hearts. Even we when they say we be the same people, so we will be robots. And when they see the Igbo people say, now bad people they eat human beings, they do ritual. This and that. This is how they sow the seed of hatred in our hearts, right from childhood towards the Igbo man. But when I grew up, came to begin to read, understand, they study, they search.
So, if I sorry to interject you, if I may ask you, what do you really think, from the perspective of things, this narrative, is it really something that maybe you don't want to tell us? Maybe there's an hidden agenda. Everybody has an hidden agenda, one way or the other. But within your community, within the people that you speak to, maybe when you are not in that, Twitter space, what is really the reason being, for all this? I said, what will be the reason? What will be the reason why this narrative is playing out now? What will be the reason?
Because one, they are afraid of Igbo man. Now fear. They know what the Igbo man will do. They know the capacity of Igbo man. They know that the Igbo man is so resilient. The Igbo man is just like, somebody could use this word, my state describe Igbo man. Just like a cockroach. Cockroach can survive anywhere in any condition on earth. You know that very creature, cockroach, anywhere, even underground, where priests know they reach, cockroach to survive there. That's what Igbo man be. Do you understand? Now Igbo man, they go use this word, this slang or this adage, say any country where you don't see Igbo man, take you the big grade, take you the wrong.
Okay.
Only Igbo man go fit go anywhere. You go develop that place. You go take comfortable. Everybody go dey live in peace in happiness. I never see any tribe, anybody Igbo man come back before.
Okay.
I have been living with Igbo people. Now Igbo man train new business in Lagos State.
Hold on, call on. Hold on. Okay.
At the point, now Igbo man teach me business.
Okay. Okay. All right. All right. Make I ask you one more question, and then we're gonna come. The question where I want to ask you be say. There be this fear where the narrative that are playing out now, because I'm using this governorship election that is coming, that it seems that there is an agenda behind it that we don't know. And that is why they are using this narrative that the Yoruba people, should, because I know you're on the ground, we are not on the ground, you're on the ground, but a lot of people that have looked at the history. Is it because of what has played out in the history that is playing back out now? Should we say it's because of what happened for the history before?
Okay. We can follow up when I follow with the massive Nandi.
Yeah.
and Simon Ekpa.
Yeah.
And the books when I don't read.
Okay.
Agenda when they grant. Now similar to talk.
Okay.
Islamization agenda when people get it too big.
Okay.
You know why?
Yeah.
You know why?
Yeah.
The Lake Chad, which is the source of water.
Yeah.
The main source of water in the north. That is keeping their cattle, they are nomadic by nature.
Okay.
And their agriculture, they do a lot of farming in the north.
Yeah, yeah.
Now, the Lake Chad don't they dry up, it's shrinking, it almost dry up finish.
Okay.
And they know very well that for them to keep that nomadic nature and lifestyle and the farming, agriculture alive,
yeah.
The southern part might be the most greenest when
okay.
they get now.
Okay. All right,
they are working every tooth and nail with the sponsors, with different the resources. You know that the world is moving. The world they move towards gas, natural gas.
Yeah.
And they are going to, any moment from now, they are going to stop all this combustion engine.
Okay. All right. We'll come back to you. We'll just stay there as a speaker. We'll come back to you later. Just move the mic, but I'll still come back to you. But how the traffic? Because I'm not saying you didn't start traffic. How the traffic today?
Hello?
I said, how the traffic?
For Lagos.
Wow, where you no be UK now. How the traffic? Because I'm not saying you didn't start traffic.
The traffic here, they're crazy. I don't know why it is so.
I don't know. Tell me.
Okay, let me explain to you. With the little
money.
Because me, I have a very great vision, talent, and everything.
Make it snappy. Because we have the line busy now. Go ahead, because go. I want to just have a feel of the traffic, but you say you have an idea.
The traffic. Look at. I don't tell many people when I don't come in contact with when we don't talk together before. Now we have Lagos is just a little bit above sea level, Abi.
Yeah.
Now, what makes them not to channel the canal? If you see how dirty and shallow how the canal they dug all over Lagos is, why they not fit dig better? Come on with better plan.
Well, they go say the number of people waiting inside the Lagos State government go say the 20 million people waiting inside Lagos now they dirty the canal.
Your voice is break, Oga.
They go say the 20 million people waiting inside Lagos now they dirty the canal. I come back to you. Okay, now lie. Okay, mute. Okay, all right. We come back to you. Mute your mic. We have a call on the line. The number is +44 74 04.05917. Mute your mic. And we come back now to the Twitter space again where we have 76 listeners. Hello, caller. Go ahead.
Good evening, Mr.
Come on. I'm going.
It is so pathetic and very, very sad that the Fulanis know our characters. One more Iwa Yoruba, one more Iwa Igbo. And now they just plan to play all together so that we start fighting each other. Exactly what I'm saying. They're not like they walk into it and we start fighting each other. Why they step back, looking and smiling and planning their next step. But what is going on now is that there is no way you're going to talk an Igbo man not to flout his mouth about Lagos, about how they develop Yoruba. Okay, you keep the Lagos develop Yoruba life. Who they buy your products? Not be Yoruba people. I don't want to be. The last one I now talked about Dubai. Dubai is in Dubai, the Emirates, only 11% of the people of the indigene of Dubai lives in Dubai, of the Emirates. UAC lives in Dubai. The rest are visitors. But ẹni tó lórí láyà nínú wa tá ń gbé bẹ̀ láti come out pé Dubai is a no man's land. We could say Dubai is a no man's land. In 1976, we just a mere desert. So people should learn. Now we came together to fight APC in Lagos. The church was the major people. The church people were the major people, and the ex-SARS people. We came as one. That is why I say Yoruba people is the only one that is actually playing by Nigerian game. Their head is over to them. Now, we play it together. That day I called you into your program that see what the Igbo people are playing and singing in Lagos. Is it right for them to sing that song at this time? Only could they say ask them to come to Igbo land to come and fight IPOB to come and fight they stay in Lagos and have them play a song that is the song that Jackie no parents sleep there when you're the one. Do you understand me? Or send you on the insult Tinubu. And now, see, they will come back and say, this is it. But I just think we have to be unapologetically tribalistic in the today. We have to think of our self-preservation in the today.
Okay, let me ask this question. Are the Igbo the only threat to Lagos State?
Listen, the Igbo is not the only tribe.
No, not the tribe. I'm not saying tribe. No, I'm not.
I want them to know now that we supported our
No, the question, not tribe. I'm not saying tribe. Are the Igbo the only threat to the land towns of Lagos?
No, it's not the only threat. But as they come up, we must be able to put their heads down. Every threat over come, we put their head down. Fulani la face, Fulani like people at your face. Now the Fulani are smart. Don't play one together. Don't put Tinubu in the house. We don't back home. Wahala machele ni gbogbo di okiri. Tinubu will come to us, and then the country will break. But we not put Tinubu not for anything. And for an Igbo man to be thinking, that is if they are friends, they are IPOB, they are not thinking the way the normal Igbo people are thinking because they are in Lagos. How could you come to somebody's land and say you own the land? You are bound to wake up. I'm going to the election. If anybody is listening to me, okay, I'm going to be just different to what you've been saying. Then we can come with different something. You said it. If we are going to the election they are doing, we don't have interest in it. Yoruba people, Yoruba nation does not have interest. But if it is what is on ground now, you don't have to vote for APC. You don't have to vote for vote. There is another party. I don't know whether it's Dando or something. Go and vote for him. Oh my God, Tedolas case ni. When Bajabia Villa and was it Bajabia or Arapa, whatever, and Sarumi were fighting, and Tedola had to gain. Let Dando gain the something. We are going to pay on self-preservation this time around. They were you put your topic of Fulani. What one day for no money will say yes. That is my own point this afternoon. And you people must know that this is the handiwork on Fulanis to set us together and fight it. Since both of us cannot think properly, you cannot think properly, your back cannot think properly, and you fell into that trap, then let's begin to fight it. That's it. All right. Go back there, Rodila Mandole.
All right. I check on it. Again, when we say that the Igbo are saying that it's no man's land, are they really serious about it? People will say, yes, they're serious about it. Can we do something about it? Definitely we can do something about it. But with the present situation of Nigeria right now, what can we do about it? Oh, so by voting Sanwo-Olu back, we save Yoruba land. What about the Fulani man that has invested $90 billion? I'm talking about Dangote. Is that not a threat to the Yoruba land in Lagos State? Why is Dangote not a threat to our land? The land that has already been given to him. Nobody even knows whether Dangote bought the land upright, whether it was leased, whether the next generation of Dangote will still own that land for the next 3,000 years. How about it go? Why are we not concerned about the Dangote land? I don't know the amount of land that Dangote has used for that project, but I'm sure that Dangote will still remain the full ownership of that land, even if after 300 years he decided he's not going to use that land anymore for the project to wà lórí ẹni sí. Tó bá lọ fún project mi nǹkan kí la máa ṣe sí. If Dangote says he wants to build whatever he wants to build on it because the land has been sold by the Yoruba people, why are we not concerned about that land? Berechi, John, go ahead. Let's hear from you. I'm still getting these nasty noise at the background. I'm not sure where it's coming from, but I'm going to deal with it. Hello, go ahead quickly. Let's hear from you. You're going to speak out a little bit. It's a bit low. We can hear you, but it's a bit low. Yeah, go ahead. We'll manage it. And 250 acres. Okay, I'll come back to that. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah. Everybody living in Nigeria is like someone living in slavery. And the problem Nigeria is facing right now, from the beginning, all the problems come from the Christians. Christians are the ones that put Nigeria the next they are right now. And including the leader of Nigeria, they are all under Nigeria. So if we started and we start to start the matter, they will pick you up. And when they pick you up, they will ask you when they want you, they will make you do that to the people. So because of their experience, you need to bring your people. So the best for Nigeria right now, whether anybody likes it or not, is going to put people in the Nigeria, the best those like Nigeria in the right country.
Okay.
Because we are already in a Islamic state.
Okay.
In country, we are already in Islamic state, whether anybody likes it or not.
Mm.
We are already in Islamic state.
Okay.
Whether we like it or not.
Okay.
The plan of the plan has worked, and we are working faster and faster and faster.
Mm.
And we in Nigeria, we just keep and be working hard. Some will come and say we should protest without violence, or we come we say we should protest with violence.
Mm.
The best thing that Nigeria needs now is violence.
Okay.
It's very bad.
Okay.
It's violence. That's very bad. No?
Mm.
Better, I remember when I started, I followed with the leader of the Somali State.
Mm.
He said that better you die fighting for something or you die fighting for nothing.
Okay.
In all Nigerian schools now, if they are proud of not here and there.
Yeah.
Those that now have money to do that, they will do that.
Okay.
Those people die for nothing. You understand?
Yeah.
But for those people who are fighting for right, for something right, they are fighting for their right. And they are fighting for the future of other people. Whether they that understand or those that do not understand.
Mm.
And they die on the process, they die to good bread.
Okay.
And that's my opinion.
All right.
On Nigerian leadership.
Yes.
To do the stuff in this country. My brother, my sister, it is not possible.
Okay.
The state can never allow that. And let the leader of this nation, they will never allow that to happen because of the money they are earning, because of the money they are having, and because of their investment.
Mm.
All the things they are still up, all the things is their own employment and
All right.
investment.
Okay. All right. We got the message. Thank you so much for that. We'll come back again to you. Let's take another caller from here. Thank you so much, Mr. Sunday. Thank you so much. Let's come now. Let's go straight to Ghana where we have a caller. Then I can see this is a live transmission and we're streaming on all the platforms. Apology to those of you on Facebook. I'm not sure. We will adjust the buy rate tomorrow. I can't touch it now. It's going to disrupt the program. I hope you can hear us anyway on the Facebook. Enisuru, please. And on the Facebook, just let me know. I know the picture is a bit freezing. I can see it, but as long as you can hear me, that should be fine for now. Hello, go ahead, caller.
So, wọ́n ti gbàgbé pé ẹni tó bá súnmọ́ ń gbàgbé. So, àwọn tó kó wọn ò gbàgbé. So, wọ́n lè jáde báyìí wípé kí Yorùbá wọ́n má jẹ́ kán gbalẹ̀ mọ́ wọn lọ́wọ́. Sídìí. So, ìgbà tí wọ́n ń pààyàn wọn máa báwọn Yorùbá náà ń pa àrùn. How many people they have killed in that Lagos? So, nísìnyí báyìí mẹ́sàn-án wá rántí pé wọ́n láwọn ọmọ Yorùbá rẹ̀. Something was bigger than country perhaps. And I pray that Lagos State will go down. They should put them out. Gbogbo narrative pé bóyá ìjọba àdúgbò rẹ̀. I want you like wọ́n gbé yẹn fún ọ̀pọ̀lọpọ̀ wọ́n gbé yẹn fún mẹ́ta. It's not possible. Okay, ṣe bá gbà tó ní kì í ṣara Yorùbá. Wọ́n ti jáde báyìí. Wọ́n sì ń fi àwọn Yorùbá báyìí. Wọ́n dà kó wọ́n ti ṣe àgbèrè kan. Alálẹ̀ ìjọba dà fún wọn. Wọ́n fi kí ọmọ bá wọn jẹ́ ọmọ.
Thank you. All right.
My brother's register, we have the same common enemy we have. It's just make it look like something else.
Okay, it's another distraction for the movement as well. Thank you so much, Kola. Because of the time, 2 minute maximum this evening. Because of the time, we have a lot of requests as well. Go ahead, Yoruba Nation live on the Twitter space. Like I said, I don't buy into that nonsense that the Igbo are taking our land. That's me. I don't buy into that nonsense. I say as nonsense. There are more problems with the Yoruba politician we should be dealing with. They are the cause of this. That's in 1999. Hello, caller, you're live. Go ahead.
Hello, good evening, everybody.
Good evening, we can hear you.
I'm very happy to be in the space this evening. Mr. Koiki, you are doing a great job. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
For the enlightenment, for the educational purpose. About the Lagos issue, I make some analysis on my Twitter page.
Okay.
The Fulani people, they are the ones that are polluting Yoruba's mind. There are some Fulani politicians on Twitter. They'll be saying that they'll be telling Yoruba that Igbo people want to take over your land. Igbo people want to take. They are the, Igbo is not a threat to us here in Yoruba land. What about Fulani that are taking our forest? They are killing our people. But we don't say anything. But now, all this game is a game of politics. Taking our land, they want to take Lagos. Is it only Lagos they Yoruba land? I don't know why people are not fighting the right fight. And the only solution I see to this is that Nigeria should break. Because if you don't want Igbo people to take Lagos, or they should vote for them, let us break. Let's break this country. Because you cannot say that we are one Nigeria, and you are expecting a threat to leave a country and to leave your own territory. Until when we separate, until when we divide it, that's when everybody will own his own territory. But saying that Igbo people want to take Lagos State, it is because of politics. Election is coming, and they see the result of Labour Party in the presidential election. That's why they are scared. Even someone that is a governor of Lagos State. We agitators, they go to another town, they kill them. Any protest, they start firing them. Is there a true number? They are vampire. That's the little conclusion that I want to make.
Thank you so much. Again, one of our speakers there on the Twitter space, and we'll come back again into the conversation here in the studio, where we have a new caller on the line. I know you normally speak a lot, but please let's just make it as narrative, as summary as possible. Hello, caller, you're on.
Good evening, everybody. Hello, can you hear me?
Hold on, caller. Go ahead, good man. Just for go ahead, good man. Quickly.
Yes, I've been battling. I've been really battling to come in. Let me just make this quick submission because I know very soon we are going to round up. The issue about this fucking fighting in the Yoruba land, I think it's as a result of the Fulanis. The Fulanis know that the moment we come together, it is the end of Nigeria. So they want to make sure that there is no alliance between the Biafrans and the Oduduwans. They don't want such thing to ever happen. That is why they are making sure they set us at each other. But I think I'm happy for you to understand the game. Because I have been preaching on my platform that the Igbos should never ever see it as a Yoruba against the Igbo. They should see it as a political wing instigating this nonsense to keep us apart so that their company will continue. Because you can't tell me you have a country and you are a citizen of that country and you cannot buy property anywhere in that country. Ask yourself, let's ask ourselves, has the Igbo man ever the Hausa land. They killed them. They subdued them and take over their land and install themselves as the kings. They went to Kwara and did the same. So when you see these things coming, don't see it as evil fighting you. Igbo is not after you. Igbo is just after means of surviving. And they don't survive it by taking it by force. They don't survive it by killing anybody. Wherever you find them, they are as peaceful as the air you breathe.
All right. We'll come back to you because
people should understand.
we'll come back to you. Good. Yeah.
The Biafrans should not see this as if the order is against them. Nobody is against you.
We come back to you, good man. Let me deal with the caller here. We are still ample of time. We're not in a rush. I still have probably about an hour or two. We see how it goes. But we're still just 3 hours into the program. Hello, caller. Sorry for holding you. I think for almost 3 minutes there. Go ahead.
Good evening, all house, Caleb, everybody. I think by now, I think we should have understood the game properly by now. This is what I expect anyway. This what you are seeing in Lagos at the moment is a political card that the so-called elites always play. Now, the ruling APC party, who has Sanwo-Olu as the governor of Lagos State, they intend on him holding that power because that seat is indirectly controlled by Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. So, what has happened in the presidential level is what they want to happen in Lagos. Lagos is key, is important to the entire Nigeria. Now, they call it divide and rule. So they've noticed that during the presidential election, both Igbo and Yoruba voted tactically. They voted out Asiwaju in his own city, which is Lagos. So they already see the wave that is about to happen in terms of governorship term. So you are potentially watching a scenario whereby an alien to Lagos, what I mean by an alien is someone who's not a Yoruba could potentially come and start ruling, being governor in Lagos State. And that is a taboo for the Yoruba people. Now, Sanwo-Olu is weaponizing the fact that people are going to vote against him. He's now weaponizing the divide and rule card to summon the Yoruba vote to vote for him. Because if the entire Yoruba people vote for Sanwo-Olu in Lagos, he would go back into power and be governor. Now, they are trying to manipulate people to play into their card. So to now go back to the talk of Fulani. Now, again, the card they are playing is both divide and rule and at the same time distraction tactics. So once you are busy fighting yourself, you should be watching your House of Rep and House of Senate, whatever laws they are trying to pass within those houses. Because this also called Ruga law, water bill law and things, they are still pending. They haven't actually discarded them to say they are not going to look into them anymore. Those laws are still pending. So while they are playing destructive tactics game between tribal level, Yoruba, Igbo in Lagos, at the same time, they might be doing shady deals behind closed doors, trying to force those laws in without the masses knowing. Now, we are shouting that Igbo wants to take Yoruba. Igbo can't take Yoruba. And I'm sorry for our Igbo people that are online tonight. I think you should call your people to caution as well. Just because Yoruba people are entertaining, they are welcoming, doesn't mean you can now start dragging an ancestral land with us to say Yoruba land is a no man's land. I think that's very wrong. Can you imagine Yoruba people in Enugu now saying to Enugu people that Enugu is now a no man's land? Or the same thing in Abuja or Sokoto? How can you say that? So I think you guys need to call your people into caution to not cause chaos, because there are people who do not take that lightly as well. But we are one, we are distant family. Now, for me, the people we need to be watching closely, we need to shine our torchlight on. In that Lagos, you have someone sitting as Emir of Lagos. If the masses don't know, you have someone sitting in Lagos calling himself an Emir of Lagos, and none of the Yoruba Obas came up and said it is a taboo on our land. To me, that immediately tells me shady deals have been done, hands have been shaked to say Yoruba land can now be
encroached by other tribes, which is the Fulani people. Hence why you have them coming in waves onto Yoruba land, because our power wants it back again. They are already doing meetings together with emirs of Lagos. I mean, I don't think I'll ever grow up to hear that there's an emir in Lagos. Do you know what that means? Now, you have Sultan of Sokoto is number 2. The ex-Sultana of Sokoto, the one that has moved to Lagos now. You have him calling shots as well in Lagos. I've seen so many pictures in newspaper articles and things of our Obas going to have meetings and shaking hands with the Sultan. They still refer to this guy as Sultan Sanusi. Mind you, they haven't taken the title away from him. So they've installed him in Lagos, coded, and at the same time you have an emir. Now you have the economic part that they are firing us as well, which is the Dangote aspect of things. They've encroached the land on Yoruba land to build a refinery, taking resources in our land, and we are using our own money to buy the fuel that Fulani man is stealing on our land to fuel our car. And it's not even that now. They are now even making it difficult for us to even use our own resources in our own land. So you have been subjugated indirectly by the so-called aliens on your land, by the help of the so-called urbans, because none of them spoke up on our behalf. So the power has to now go back to the masses now, which is the people, because power always rely on the people. We need to go and meet our urbans, like I've always said, and ask them what exactly we have done to be going through all these maltreatments. And we actually want our lands and resources back. And again, Dangote is, I think, the $90 million or whatever is spent on that refinery. To be quite frank, it's a waste. Because when it becomes an eye for an eye, to be honest, I don't think they can stand the wave of the Yoruba people when it comes to it. So, so, and the money he used and invested in that is money from Nigerian Central Bank anyway. So it's not his money. Do you understand what I'm saying? So when that time comes, we will cross that line. We will take our land back, and the resources belong to the Yoruba people. So whatever money he feels like he's spent on it, we'll divide it into three or four, because we have 3 major tribes in Nigeria. So we split their share to them, which is the 90 billion. We split it into 3, give them their half, we take our land and resources back, or whichever way is going to happen. This is just my own opinion. So I will alternate those people that we need to be putting an eye on are those people that I think I've mentioned. Our elders, the Emir of Lagos, Sultan of Lagos, which was Sanusi, which used to be Sultan in up north, and Dangote, and our own brothers, elite brothers that are not saying anything, i.e. Otedola, that's opening refinery with Dangote and all of that. So those are the people that we really need to be shining the light on and see what their moves are. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. We're going to come to the Twitter space back again. Let's go straight to Mr. Is it Deji?
Yes, Mr. Deji, sir.
Yeah, go ahead. You're live.
Yeah, good evening. Thank you for having me. Quick one. Actually, I'm from Plateau State.
Okay.
So this very movement that you guys in the South are doing, this thing is very, very. It's like I don't know how to put it, but it is very enlightening.
Okay.
You know, we in Jos here, we are really our people are full and brainwashed completely in this country.
Okay.
You understand?
Yeah.
Whenever some of us go out to talk to some of our people, what we get is hate and all that. Sometimes, like presently, some of like this program I'm listening to, I have to hide because some people, once they see you doing this, they say this is them. So I think our people here, most of them are brainwashed, but also some of us are already enlightened already. So some of us are fully in support of
I think is that not what the late Malafia was fighting for in that end? I think it's from that side, is it? The Dr. Malafia that died.
Yes, yes.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
So the actually what I think what
So why are your people in that area? Why did they make them be scared? They still want one Nigeria.
It is the Fulani that is putting the fear in people. You understand?
Okay.
Because most of our people are meant to understand that if Nigeria break, we will suffer. And then you keep asking yourself, what exactly is Nigeria giving us as a people? I didn't grow up to see Nigeria giving me anything since I was born today. We are the one can't ourselves.
Okay.
And still on that, the government is still stealing from us. So what exactly is Nigeria favoring? Who is Nigeria is favoring?
Okay.
So you understand? And I blame this very blame. I think it comes from Gawan for fighting our brothers in the East in the first place. I think the faults come from him. You know?
Yeah.
So you people should keep enlightening.
Okay.
We are very glad that you guys are doing this thing because without you, I think all of us here in the middle belt will just turn the meat in the soup for some of these Fulani people.
Thank you so much. Wow, that is wow, thank you so much. That is somebody from Plateau State say the Fulani have already scared them to shit. You've already spoken, John. You'll have to wait a while because we still need to allow other. Okay, maybe we should just give you just a minute plus, and then we can bring somebody else in. Go ahead, John. Iberichi, John, go ahead, please. All right, we bring him back out as a speaker. We bring the next person in. We still have a few more requests that are coming through. I understand the Yorubas, their plight, their concern, just as the English are concerned that a lot of us are living here. Some of them don't even appreciate that we're here, we're working. Do you know how many Nigerians, Yorubas, other ethnic groups that are working with the NHS? Does that mean that we are being welcomed here properly? Does that mean that we can take the English land? I don't think we can. So the fear will always be there. But the narrative that the Igbo use, the narrative that Yoruba land, we're going to take it. I don't think they can take that land. There's no way they can take that land, especially in this new era of this world that we are living. It's going to be very, very, people can say it's not going to. I think that there's something that is inside that government of APC that they are scared of. They don't want anybody to know, what is the amount that is going to Tinubu. Because if everybody start knowing what amount is going to Tinubu in the last 23 years of his stronghold in Lagos, that is going to give a lot of room for questioning. So people don't want to know, they don't want people to know, this is exactly what Tinubu has been doing in Lagos State since 1999. Using Lagos money to run their affairs as if he's running a business. Tinubu doesn't have any business. All Tinubu does is using these new Lagos State as his cash out, just as I'm asking for money on this platform. So should the change happen in Lagos, it's not about the land. It's about the empire that Tinubu thought he was building that is about to fall on him. So Tinubu is not working for the agenda of the Yoruba people. It's for his own agenda. That's why Tinubu can go to Osun State. How can Tinubu become more richer than the king in Yoruba land? When the land is meant to be for the Yoruba Obas, because they are the stood to that land. But Tinubu has used Lagos State, and that's why they are scared. I still don't believe that the Igbo in 2023 will take your land. Even if they have that intention, there's no way. Hello, go ahead, Onumila.
Hello, Barakoike.
Go ahead, my brother.
Good evening, and thank you for the program that you've been doing. You will notice it has been a long time that I've called on the program. But I was compelled to call on your show for this particular topic that we are discussing. Any Yoruba son or daughter that think the Igbos are going to take Lagos from them, that Yoruba son or daughter is the most dumbest person on planet Earth. The Igbos have been in Lagos as far back as 1960, and they have no one intention of taking Lagos
from the Yorubas. Even between the Igbos, they always say that Lagos is Yoruba land. If they are saying that, how come in 2023 they will now say they want to take Lagos from the Yorubas? But the Yoruba son and daughter that are thinking like bunch of clowns, they are not compelled to go see the Fulanis that are carrying AK-47 on Lagos Ibadan Expressway. Is it because Fulani have not carried gun in the middle of the city, in Obalende, in CMS, in Okemaku, in Okepopo, in Igoshere, in campus? Is it because they have not seen Fulani carry AK-47 in those locations? That's why they think that Lagos has not been invaded? Is it because they didn't see Fulani carry AK-47 in Agricultural local government? Is it because they didn't see Fulani carry AK-47 in Ikeja? Is it because they did not see Fulani carry AK-47 in Oshodi? Is it because they did not see Fulani carry weapon on Badagry, in Festac? And that's why they think that Lagos has not been invaded? When have they ever seen any Igbo man carry AK-47 and is walking up and down Lagos Expressway looking for somebody to kidnap? But now in 2023 election, they are now screaming because one person. You know how long an Igbo man have been hearing that word that Lagos is no man's land? It's a regular slang.
Mr. Olumila. Yeah, that point that you just raised now, I believe, it's just something that we have been, no man's land. Everybody knows, there's nothing like no man's land. Everybody knows the land.
But they never had no intention of doing it. It is a regular slang. It is a regular slang in Lagos. However, these politicians have figured out the weak side of us, the Yorubas and Igbo. That as long as they turn ourselves against each other, they will have a headstone. The reason why all these dogs and clowns are screaming up and down is because they are scared of the godfatherism that is about to collapse in Lagos. The godfatherism that is about to collapse in Lagos is what they are scared of. And if that godfatherism collapses in Lagos, it is not the benefit of us, the Yorubas alone. It is the benefit of the entire indigenous people that are coming to seek refuge in Lagos. Because Tinubu has built an empire in Lagos, and that empire needs to crumble. That is the reason why they will kill somebody in a BLT, and someone who will have the guts to sit down and don't say anything, and everything just fly. They will open shots on innocent youth in Lekki Toll Gate. International community spoke about it. A year later, they swept everything under the carpet. The Lagosians that they are screaming that an Igbo man want to come and take their land from them, maybe they should go use their head and think back that the scar, the aftermath of what happened in Lekki Toll Gate is what is haunting APC government in Lagos today. So all their soldiers, they are screaming up and down that an Igbo man is about to take Lagos from them. Maybe they should go campaign and look for a way to beg for forgiveness from the youth about what happened in Lekki Toll Gate. Maybe the youth will turn around and vote for them. So they should not even mention that if people want to take Lagos from
because no man's land here is something that ó ti wà tipẹ́ kò ń ṣe ni láti ń gbọ́rọ̀ ọ̀rọ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀ yẹn. Kò ń ṣe ni láti ń gbọ́rọ̀ ọ̀rọ̀ pé no man's land, it's not, it's like pé ibi báyìí náà ní UK. Yeah.
It is a regular slang in Lagos. It is a regular slang. And they have never had no intention one day that they will carry weapon against the Yoruba to take Lagos from them. Never. The only thing an Igbo man is going to do is Ladipo market, he sell his business over there. Is Balogun market, he sell his clothes over there. In Alaba market, he sell his spare parts. A Igbo man will never carry a weapon and say he want to come and fight a Yoruba man and take his land. Never. Never. It will never happen. It will never happen. With the Yorubas, we did not, and a lot of people are saying, but Igbo will never sell their land for you. If you go to Anambra, have you gone to that Anambra to buy land? Do you know the amount of Yorubas living in Anambra? So, we need to start opening. Look, sometimes when I hear people, I just shake my head for the massive madness that Nigeria has caused to my people. Nigeria is a disease, is a cause. It's a psychological madness that Nigeria has destroyed the entire Yoruba race.
It is sad. A grown man, 50-something, 60-something years old man will open his mouth and be talking jargons without thinking deep. Big disgrace to the next generation. Even my own generation, I'm just a 35 years old boy, but my generation is a disgrace to the next generation coming. Because we don't think, they don't open their head and think. Think psychological thinking. Open your brain and think that between a man that carry AK-47 and camp in your forest and a man that is just doing his business, which one is more dangerous? Critical thinking. Critical thinking. It is gone. It's nowhere to be found. On people's head. And they call themselves Yorubas. Yorubas, we are intellectual. We think before we talk. We don't just open our mouth. All of them are scared about their godfatherism that is about to collapse in Lagos. That's why they are backing like wild dogs. That's why all of them are backing up and down. Because they know that once APC don't have no stronghold in Lagos anymore, all those admirals that are collecting money in Oshodi,
the system might change. The system will change. System might change.
The system is going to collapse. That is the reason why they are screaming. So the best weapon that they can do is turn Yoruba and Igbos against each other. So they can have the headway. Common sense. Think. Yorubas, think. Open your coconut head and think. This is a betterment of us. It is not all about Tinubu. I don't care about Tinubu. Do you think Tinubu is the president? Do you think Tinubu is the president? Because they mentioned that Tinubu is the president-elect. Are you serious? Do you think Tinubu is the president? Do you think Tinubu is the president yet? I don't think you guys know what's going on in the political game. Do you think Tinubu is the president yet? Come on, Yorubas. Please, let us think. Please. I was compelled to call on your
All right. Thank you so much.
It has been so long that I called on you.
I know.
Because I was like, okay, everything. But I was compelled because I am a Lagosian. Ọmọ Èkó kìtì ni mí, ìgbà ìlú kan lọ bí mi sí nísàlẹ̀ Èkó. So wọn bí bàbá aláwọ̀ bàbá yẹn kọ́ dá tó sọ̀rọ̀ Èkó fún mi. Ọmọ Ìbàdàn kìtì ni mí. Wọn bí bàbá aláwọ̀ yẹn kọ́ dá tó sọ̀rọ̀.
It's just a narrative. We know the game. Yeah, we know the game. We know the game. We can deal with it. Thank you so much, my brother, Onumila. Thank you so much. Once again, this is still a live program, and we go back into the Twitter space quickly. I might be those of you on the Twitter space. Win-win, please go ahead, unmute your mic, and let's hear from you while we get F. I'm going to give you one more time Sunday later after Win-win. We'll take two from the Twitter space before we come back into the call. The line is so busy. Go ahead, Win-win, please.
All right. Good evening. I always appreciate your hard work. You have been doing this program for a long time, and I've been following you as well. I just want to comment on what this last caller said, and I want you to understand that people that are shouting that Lagos is no man's land, in as much as, for my own opinion, in as much as Nigeria is still in existing, that is the agenda of the creator of Nigeria. You understand me? So the reason why you see Igbo men in Lagos is because Warri Seaport is locked down. Calabar Seaport is locked down. There is no way Igbo man can ship his goods from abroad, except Lagos. That's why Lagos is jam-packed. Every plant has already been bought over by Igbo people. Doing business, doing sort of things, telling you that Lagos is no man's land. My brother, the truth is that so long as Nigeria continue in existence, like they are winning, like Lagos is no man's land. But we know that Lagos belongs to Yorubas. I am an Igbo man. I cannot say that Lagos is a Yoruba is no man's land. That's nonsense. Nobody can come to Enugu. Yoruba man cannot come to Enugu and say Enugu is no man's land. It doesn't make sense at all. Okay, let me give you a background history. You see, after the war,
my grandfather had, plenty properties in Lagos. So after the war, according to the story, they returned back to Lagos and they were given 20 pounds. They lost all their properties. They came back to square one. Some of them died in depression. Those who can enlighten this story can tell you where met. When you return, probably your name is Uchenna House. You return back there, you see another person answering. It happened after the Biafra Nigeria war. You understand? The reason why we are agitating is because Igbos have lost a lot of things. Igbos are just like, people who have lost, who are even, should I say, lost.
Why was those other ports not allowed to function?
You said?
Why the ports, those ports that we have, outside Lagos, why is it that they didn't allow those ports to function?
Okay, first of all, let me answer you as a contemporary historian. You see, Nigeria is a British program they've designed Nigeria to cage a black man down. You understand? So the reason why these seaports are not functioning is because if these seaports are functioning, it means Nigeria has been automatically divided without referendum, without anybody saying anything about Nigeria. The power, people will now understand the power of democracy. These seaports, if assuming these seaports are working, nobody will come to, what are you going to Abuja? Why are you going to Lagos? Whereas you have everything. If they need anything, let them come to Igbo land. Let them go to Yoruba land. Because these two nations that I just mentioned, Yorubas and Igbos, they have something in common. They are more advanced when it comes to technology in every aspect of life. So these men whom the British has handed over Nigeria to, they know what will happen if these seaports are just open. The commercial, hubs will be closed down, excluded from the north. That's just the truth of the matter. So I want to, because when I studied, I spent almost 5 years in Ibadan, and I understand the grievances, the anger from Yorubas saying that Lagos is no man's land. Seriously, it doesn't make sense. But in as much as we are still in Nigeria, it is a game plan that Lagos is no man's land. That's how they design it. Do you understand?
Yeah.
So we will be focused on how to disseminate
from the sheet. You understand?
This charcoal is what is holding everybody down. Once is disseminated, you will see everybody will answer his father's name.
Okay.
When you are a Lagosian, you say, "This is where I come from. I am a Lagosian." If you are from Anambra, you say, "I am from Anambra. This is where I come from."
Okay.
So,
all right. Thank you so much. Let's go back quickly. Sunday, Efitobori, for the last time because you spoke already, but let's just give you one more time. Go ahead.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. I really appreciate this time given to me. Like as I did talk before, I never hear around anywhere. I have been living here for 21 years. I never hear around from anybody mouth. And if you look at my profile, this is how the pastor. I never hear where any Igbo man they post or tell people openly say Lagos na in Papa land. It never happened. I never hear them. So please, that's all those mindset or maybe situation. Say somebody they talk one thing from somewhere. I wish other person say that thing. Now even Igbo get them or Igbo person. I wish I don't take game plan because all these are just to instigate people against each other. I wish sure that the people that they presume that are saying such a thing, if at all is existing, I wish sure that these people that are saying such a thing, that Lagos is a no man's land, I wish sure that those people are really evil. Have you done your background checking and everything? Because if you just take a look at it, is it not madness? Is it not crazy that one day one person will chop a level? You come here with nothing. You not gather money to buy land, you build that, you want to create that place like your own. How is it possible? Where has it been done before? On this planet Earth. Apart from these useless people from Sahel that came and been killing people, taking their life by force. Like that brother that come from Jos.
Okay, go and look at it very well. Do you know that that's middle belt, I be the boundary where I hold between us and those Sahel? They are conquering it already. Just take a look at what happened. After election now, they don't start to kill again. We just, when the election was, all this presidential election campaign, everything was going
everything went quiet.
Yeah, they were busy trying to get their votes back and their position. Now, the moment they know that they feel that they are cutting something like that, they don't enter killing again. Killing don't start. Don't read the news. So all this idea, all this wrong information, say people man they try to claim Lagos, they try to claim Yoruba land from Yoruba man. I don't think it even make any sense at all. You know, it should not exist in any man's brain. It should not exist at all.
Okay.
Because it's not possible in a dream world not to talk of reality. It's not possible. So why are they thinking, reacting or acting on something that cannot be done? All of a sudden, you see reactions from here and there. Go to Twitter space, you see them. They are beginning to agitate. They have been fear, tribalism and setting. They knew very well that if we unite, we are going to defeat them.
Okay.
Okay, look at how they sowed the seed of tribalism into answers that was going on. A very, very peaceful protest that was happening. All of a sudden, on the Twitter space of Facebook, all of a sudden they just started sowing the seed of the Igbo people. When Nandi, according to Nandi, when they say there's even one place or whatever, that man is just frustrated. He's speaking out of annoyance. If you look at most of his broadcast, the man is frustrated. You know, I truly don't find that whenever his city is going wrong, you know Nigeria is killing with the youth. You know what I have upstairs, Oga? Do you know what I can do? This thing that we're talking here, do you know what I can do? My capability and my capacity. Do you know what I can do? Me, I know, in fact, if you see projects I've written down, like on the shelf, you'll be shocked if I can bring out those projects. Projects that will save humanity, that will transform Africa. Project that when they implement it, they government that, okay, let's take a look. You know how many young men, young guys from this country that they call country, you know how many people that have invented different things? The government that have place, are they not supposed to be sponsoring those projects, those things that those people invented?
Well, they're not going to sponsor that because you know that will move the country forward, and they don't want the country to move forward. So,
Do you know there is a young man? There's a young man from Nigeria that have invented generator that runs on water, not solar fuel. Do you know? Have you heard about?
Yeah, I saw the video. I saw the video once. Yeah, I saw the video. Yeah.
Television had to go and interview that young man.
Yeah, I saw the video. Yeah.
How the white man is so scared of such invention that generator will run with ordinary water.
All right.
Who sees hours and water to connect over and over and over.
Okay, thank you so much. Let's give more people, you know. All right. Thank you so much. Thank you. You know, I'll recall. Just bear with us. Let's take two more from the Twitter space. Olaniran Dari, go ahead. Release the mic. For those that probably don't know, I've been from the background. You'll see that I've been writing things down. I wanted to know how many Muslims is representing this Lagos House of Assembly. From those that have written their names out, you will see that I've been bending down. Do you know that there is more Muslim in this Lagos House of Assembly than Christian? Is that something that they are scared of? What are they worried about? That these are all APC criminals that probably don't make any impact for those that call themselves Lagosians. I'm a Lagos State in Iwa. I've looked at all these. I've been writing them down one at a time. I still have a few more to go. I will give you that result by the time I complete it. Hello, caller. Hello, you're live. Go ahead. I'm going loud and clear.
Loud and clear, go ahead. Àwọn wá sí ilẹ̀ Yorùbá, wọ́n ra ilẹ̀, wọ́n kọ́lé, wọ́n rẹ̀ ti ṣọ́ọ̀bù, wọ́n ṣe bísíǹnẹ̀sì wọn bẹ̀. Inú àwọn èèyàn tó wà ládùúgbò wọ́n ra nǹkan, wọ́n bá wọn ṣiṣẹ́ ìgbàpọ̀. Àwọn Fúlàní wá láti ní wọ́n bẹ̀ sí kidnap àwọn èèyàn, wọ́n gbowó lọ́wọ́ wọn, wọ́n pa wọ́n. Wọ́n wá sí ìgboro ọ̀rálẹ̀. ṣe ọ̀ṣẹ́ ọkàn ní àwọn ọ̀tajà wọn yàtọ̀ sí tó ń ta tó máa ń ta òògùn mọ́kòlè tó ń ta káàkiri. So wọ́n wá sọ pé ọmọ yìí kò fẹ́ wá gbalẹ̀ nínú ẹ tó wà ní oko tó ń kidnap àwọn èèyàn tó ń gba ransom tó ń pa àwọn ọmọ yìí àti ẹ tó wá sí ìgboro tó wá tó ralẹ̀ tó fọ́lọ̀ òfin tí ìjọba fi lélẹ̀ ní ilẹ̀ Yorùbá. Èwo ló fẹ́ bẹ̀rẹ̀ náà ní wọ́n torí pé ọpọlọ àwọn kan ti dàrú nítorí ẹ̀ ni wọ́n ṣe lọ́yìn sọ pé àwọn ọmọ Ìgbò fẹ́ wá gbalẹ̀. Báwo lọ́wọ́ Ìgbò fẹ́ wá gbalẹ̀ Yorùbá? Àwọn pé àwọn ọmọ Ìgbò anywhere tó bá ti lọ wọ́n máa ṣe wọ́n á ralẹ̀ wọ́n á kọ́lé wọ́n á ṣe business wọ́n bẹ̀ wọ́n ní problem òfin tó bá wà ń bẹ̀ wọ́n á kọ́lu ẹ̀. Ọ̀dà àwọn Fúlàní wọn kọ́lù òyìnbó tó fà wọ́n lọ sí kú wọn kàwé ọ̀ṣẹ́ kankan ọkọ̀ tó wọ́n tọ́ mọ̀ ju pé káwọn British kọ́lù wọn fi ṣe iṣẹ́ tó fẹ́ kọ́ sí lọ. Tó yẹ wá sọ pé àwọn ikọ̀ ọ̀rẹ́ wa gbalẹ̀ wọn máa sọ gbogbo àwọn ọ̀rọ̀ yẹn. Tí ọba fẹ́ dìbò àwọn ọmọ ẹ̀ wọ́n lè jáde wọ́n lè sọ pé nǹkan tí wọ́n sọ ni lórúkọ àwọn ìwé sọ pé Lagos no man stand for them wọ́n lè fi jíjà àwọn ọmọ ẹ̀ wọ́n lè máa àtàkì ẹni bọ̀ tó bá fẹ́ dìbò fún àlọ́dá party tó ń ṣe fún ọ̀tọ̀ ìbò rẹ̀ sọ ọ̀tọ̀ ìbò rẹ̀ sọ ẹ̀ ṣàlẹ̀ níbi tó ń wá ọmọ yìí ò lọ. On a normal ground Nàìjíríà gbogbo ẹ ti dàwó báyìí. But lọ́jọ́ mi nìsín. The people wey dey stay for my area now like 10 of them they don sell their property they sell am cheap price cheap amount they run away and other people this night other people dey tell them say if una don reach there if things don dey well if una don reach where una dey go if things don dey well for una small at least make una call us o make we come join una there so gbogbo àwọn èèyàn sáré kó ilẹ̀ Yorùbá èyíbó làwọn ọba ilẹ̀ Yorùbá wà ṣé àsìkò ìgbà tí wọ́n ń ta àwọn èèyàn tó ń ta àwọn sóko ẹrú tó ń gbà wọn bẹ̀là tó ń gbà wọn bẹ̀là ló bá wọ́n sì bóyá àsìkò yẹn ní ìsìn náà ni so pàtó ìwé wá sálọ kó tí ó gbọmọ Yorùbá wá sálọ kó lù tán àwọn Fúlàní wọ́n á dẹ̀ gba wọ́n pa wọ́n ní orí àpòrò wọn wọ́n á dẹ̀ gba ìjọba lọ wọ́n á dẹ̀ fi ẹ̀mí àwọn síbẹ̀ so wọ́n á dẹ̀ gbalẹ̀ so kí ni wọ́n fẹ́ gé nínú yẹn nísìn so nígbà tí ṣé ọtí Fúlàní kò kàn take over all Yorùbá land okay now the Biafra people then they collect their own then they fight for their freedom now their own as country there but Yoruba people the people wey dey inside they dey run away so ìgbà wo ni onídàbí ní onídìí Hausa because most of people ló mọ nǹkan tí àwọn Fúlàní ti fún Hausa ní àpẹẹrẹ gbogbo Hausa tó lọ́dọ̀ wá ní sí wọ́n ń tọrọ orúkà ọ̀pọ̀lọpọ̀ bára ọ̀sán tó wà ní ládùúgbò láì ẹ̀rù máa ń bà mí wọ́n láti gbé lọ́wọ́ pé ṣé ìwọ ṣé Hausa ní ẹ̀yìn àbí Fúlàní if I see like Hausa person wey be say you no cut him leg you no blind the eye I will like ask am say you say if the Hausa or Fulani I will like fear to ask am because we no even recognize Hausa and like they don mix together and they mix together dem know their self so dem already get rid of the Hausa so na the Fulani don take over north now so they dey do the same thing now for Yoruba land now so kí wá ní àwọn bá ṣe kí àwọn ta ẹrú àbí kò sí wàhálà náà táìmù ń bọ̀ tó jẹ́ pé ọba yẹn kò ní nítumọ̀ mọ́ nílẹ̀ Yorùbá àti everybody because èmi mo ṣe wáyé o kò lè láti lọ sí anywhere tó bá dìgbà yẹn everything tó bá dójú ẹ̀ ibi tí mo máa face ibi tí origin of the problem ibẹ̀ ni mo máa face ibi tí wàhálà yẹn ti bá gbogbo ẹ̀ exactly because àwọn ni wọ́n ń ta àwọn èèyàn tó ń ta àwọn torí ọbẹ̀ láti gbà pọ̀ láyé ìgbà yẹn lọ́yẹ̀ ìṣe ti sìn náà lẹ́yìn torí pé wọ́n ti establish money system ìgbà wọ́n ti establish money system wọ́n á lo owó wọ́n á sọ pé ọ̀rọ̀ lọ yáwó òwúrì kan bí kankan pé ṣé owó slave kí ló rú ẹ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀ tàbí kí ló máa ń pè owó kí ló rú ẹ̀ orúkọ tó ń pè kí ni bóyá àwọn tó lọ́wọ́ yáwó lọ́wọ́ wọn bí òwò pé owó kan ni wọ́n lọ ń yá àwọn yẹn ń san owó ẹrú interest of slave trade the slave people òun ni wọ́n ń san because okay now nǹkan tí ìgbẹ́gbẹ́gà ṣe ń gbà yẹn tí wọ́n ń pè ní ilẹ̀ wa ní Abẹ́òkúta bẹ́ẹ̀ tí wọ́n wá ń kó àwọn ó lè compact all those red sand that red mud na from that red mud dem dey extract copper and nothing wey you wan do for this life wey pertain electricity wey you no go need copper if you wan build generator you need copper if you wan build
system, computer, everything you want to do computer, you say you must need light. You must use that copper. And this copper, you know, when they pack that sand now, since when I did small, now I come home, I see it, then they pack that. Before, as I do my research, I come see, so now this is the use they do. So, one ancient is in, again, I only put anybody, anybody tí wọn tó bá lé tí ò bá lọ kọ́ pa ìgbà tó bá yẹ pa má dẹ̀ kó bọ́dì àti òkú ẹ̀ àti material tó fẹ́ kó má dẹ̀ kó ìgbà kan ra wọn. Àtàwọn ń bọ̀ ẹ pé tẹ́lifọ̀ tó máa wo ìtòlú mẹ́rin máa lọ pé ọba kan níbi ọkàn mọ́.
Okay. We have a very, very busy line as well. I've seen all the missed call. We will bring you in. Thank you to the last caller, also Mr. Sense. We appreciate the contribution, and likewise, Dari as well. We appreciate the contribution. We will bring more requests in just about a few minutes. But for now, let's also take calls. You know, we've got a few missed calls. Yeah, go ahead. Yes. Yeah.
Has Mr. Sen spoken?
Who?
Hello?
Has who spoken?
Has he spoken?
Who is that?
Mr. Sen.
Yeah. He's spoken already, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, he spoke already, yes. Yeah. So those that have removed are those that have spoken. So I believe we have 2 more requests. We bring those requests in. But let me first bring the calls in. For the benefit of those that are not seeing what I'm doing on my screen, I've been reviewing. I've been reviewing those last House of Representatives in Lagos State. So far, more Muslim than Christian. I'm not sure why. Why do we have more Muslim? Is it another, kind of agenda? And are they scared of something? Why must we have, more Muslim in that House of Representatives that represent the shit old Lagos State? I'll be giving you the names of those. Some have not put in their religion. I'm not sure why. Maybe they are compelled. But I've seen that most that are Muslim have put that they are Muslim. If I'm in the background here, there's a few coming back. Those that are Muslim, what's up with Muslim now? Maybe 1 or 2 have said they are Christian. Some have not put their religion. I'm not sure why. But I'll tell you all those names in just about a few minutes after we reduce the calls and the comment coming from the Twitter space. Hello, caller, go ahead.
Yeah, Mr. Kweki, Ekale.
Ekabo.
One nation. I just, I get one bossy for us. Nǹkan méjì ojú méjì òun ni ìwọ ọ̀rọ̀ yẹn. Ṣé rí a sọ fún àwọn èèyàn pé fún Tinubu vote fún Shettima lórí ẹ̀. I think telling people who can do everything to take out of the way. Yeah. They will take him out of the way. They will do everything within their power. They will take him out of the way. And Sanwo-Olu, one vote Sanwo-Olu out of Lagos State. So that by the time they vote Sanwo-Olu out of Lagos State, tí wọ́n bá gbé any other party, I know they won't vote with their dog. Wọ́n ní allow their dog to be there. Because wọ́n mọ̀ pé their dog ọmọ Lagos State, they won't allow them. So that tí wọ́n bá fi another Igbo wọ́n fi síbẹ̀ ní Labour Party wọ́n máa lè ráyè carry out vision wọn dáadáa on Lagos State. Ṣé mo gbé kò kí ń ṣe ìdíbò ṣe àná wọ́n ti ṣe problem for Lagos State and àwọn èèyàn dẹ̀ dákẹ́ wọ́n dẹ̀ wọ́n all they do is they go to party they take money wọ́n máa ná owó wọ́n ṣe that is all they do. Ṣé rí tábàgbà Yorùbá nation sọ pé Lagos is no man's land. Then we now know whether Lagos is no man's land or not. They should come and tell us as well. It's just very good to go sọ nítorí pé Yorùbá nation kò tí tó bá ti tẹ̀ wá lọ́kọ́ ẹ jẹ́ kí wọ́n máa sọ fún wa pé Lagos is no man's land. Àmàlẹ́ tó bá win nínú àbíbí.
Again, this narrative, let me clear the air. If I don't greet anybody, I have to greet my beautiful mom. And I welcome her into the program. We bring some of you in again on the Twitter space. This narrative that Lagos is no man's land that everybody is saying. Let's be honest with ourselves. Who actually is selling that territorial part away to those that you don't even know? Only God knows whether we even still own that Apapa waterways, the whole Apapa, the water. Maybe they've sold it to the foreign world that some of you are fighting about Igbo. We don't even know. Whether most of the Yoruba land has been sold. I've said it here. Then about it, Yoruba nation, no going back. Yoruba nation, no. Maybe our kings have sold that land. Because if not, we will know. Because a lot of them have said that, okay, Tinubu is there now. But one thing is, Tinubu is only there for a very, very short, limited period of time. The bigger picture is bigger than just Lagos State. But this ulala that has been going on in the last almost 72 hours is because something is changing astrologically, whether we like it or not. There is a movement, and that movement is not based on just the politics in Nigeria. The world itself is shaking, and whether we like it or not, something drastically has to happen for something drastically to also come true. So this narrative that the Igbo will say, Lagos is no man's land. I cannot say UK is no man's land. I don't own this place because I'm just a foreigner in this part of the globe. Hello, caller, your life.
To be sincere with you, why program this is all propaganda because
I disagree with that. I'm not going to take that. Alaji, I disagree with that. That is a fact. Those of you that have called in, the Twitter space is because Yoruba people are not on Twitter. I cannot deal with that. Problem to one here, which is a problem to me. The people that have been calling in the line from this number that you're calling from are Yorubas. On the Twitter, yes, we have more Biafra because the Yorubas have stick to just Facebook, and they're sitting on Facebook because they're looking for crackers, they're looking for gossip, and they are not intellectual enough to know that Twitter is the real fight. We have told so many people. I cannot buy into that. So I totally disagree with that. Go ahead.
No, we cannot be agreeing in everything. That's the big thing. I think our installation, that can become no man's land. They really needs. But to go for Nigeria because we have to go to a history contest. But to go down on Jabu Brazil, let's say appointing yourself. This is not history repeating itself. At least I think most of the letter I say to go to my job. So it's not there. Lórí global because as I agenda, the 6 year old Prime Minister in the Western Union, Western Nigeria, all this fact is there. I said if mistake happen, it happen say. One, both of one. Said it is the same thing. I'm going to history contest. If I don't forget, I say, I want to like Peru. I want to go to Bonomo. If I don't want to let go of it, I want to like Peru. I want to know if you know the Lubata came on general contest. I take you for a little bit. You know, that's interesting. It's about true. If I check out you go, I'll be beginning because I'm going to put on you. Majority of my battle, you go look at beginning. But imagine saying, wọ́n pẹ́ máa ń tẹnu ọ̀gọ̀gọ̀ pé àwọn òṣèré wa agbọ́dọ̀ bá wọn wí. Nísìnyí tí wọ́n fẹ́ gba Yorùbá nation. Tí Bálábù because ẹni tó sọ pé òun pé kí ni is more like a Igbo. Màá fún ẹ ní ìsìn kankan. Ìgbà tí bàbá yìí Adébóyè tó sọ pé El-Rufai is a good governor. Gbadebo sọ fún El-Rufai pé àtọ́ sọ fún bàbá Gbadebo tó sọ fún bàbá Adébóyè pé báwo Yorùbá ṣe máa ń ronú nìyẹn. Because alájà ìgbéga àti gbogbo ẹ̀mí ọwọ́ àgbọ̀dọ̀ tó yẹ ní Yorùbá ni. Let's get to history. Gbogbo ìdára àjùrí. Pẹ́pẹ́rú ohun ìkẹ́jọ́ àbí nǹkan ló kọ̀ tẹ̀ fún ìpọ̀lẹ̀ nìyẹn. We won't die issue at all. Because nígbà iná àwọn kò tó ọ̀sẹ̀ fún Yorùbá láti jẹ gómìnà Èkó. Lọ fi impose àbí Yorùbá ipò lé wa lórí. A ní ibi tí Táwùsá gbẹ̀rún Fúlàní ti bẹ̀rẹ̀ ní Àfọwọ́sá Fúlàní and they take the power. Because if you continue making this mistake naive, because ó dàgbé Yorùbá wà bó naive. Wọ́n ń ra lé wọn ni wọ́n ṣe pé kí ni àjẹ́dà tí wọ́n Fúlàní lè fẹ́ gbé bọ̀ wá káwọn àjẹ́dà tí wọ́n gbé politics àgbé kí ni. If not, first, the
ìgbà tí SARS kò jẹ president wa vice chancellor Lagos University Igbo ló fi síbẹ̀ kókó vice chancellor University of Ibadan Igbo ló fi síbẹ̀ professor gbogbo kò sí Yorùbá tó wà competent ni. So when we are talking because we are talking about history ọmọ ẹgbẹ́ mi ò tó lẹ́sẹ̀ gbó and you know my effort láti pé kí Yorùbá dúró but nísìnyí as a committed naturalist àyè àfẹ́ gbogbo àwọn rọ́bìṣì kó máa jẹlẹ̀. Because tí Igbo bá bọ́ síbẹ̀ sí Igbo bàbá náà jà fún Yorùbá Yorùbá lábẹ́ bá wá nínú pé jẹ́ Igbo ni it will make it more difficult for us and we have to be very careful. Dáwọn ẹ̀dùn tí mo tà fọjá wọlé lẹ́yìn àìrègbọ́ ẹ̀ṣẹ̀ ìwà náà àwọn Fúlàní ló padà wá gba Ṣọlá Gbẹrú tó lágbára ìgbà gbé kínní because ọ̀nà méjì náà lọ fi ń control lu ìṣẹ́jẹ́ economic power Igbo tí wọ́n get a political power now economic power ti wà lọ́wọ́ wọ́n tún fẹ́ gba political power and èèyàn méjì ọ̀nà méjì náà lọ fi ń divide Fúlàní lè gbé bọ̀ wá lóòótọ́ àwọn lè gba àwọn economic power ti tiwọn and most of this money that tó fi ń rán Èkó well most of these are crime money because we have to be saying fact.
Hold on. Ẹ jẹ́ n disagree pẹ̀lú ẹni pé Igbo ni ó ní economic power Lagos State. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. Yeah, only ọ̀rọ̀ rẹ̀ sí. I don't believe that because you don't have any statistics here. That's a complete lie. That is not a Igbo. So ẹ̀ ń sọ nísìnyí pé the economy any sùúrù. Well, but even so this because okay, but you have just come on air and Igbo don't control the economic power of Lagos State. And that's
almost control economic power. That's what I'm saying.
Almost.
Yes.
Yeah, that's still a complete. Is that information is not authentic.
Let's start it now. Initially, I don't tell just a lot of work.
So hold on. Let me explain something. So are we looking at hold on? What trans economy? Is it the one coming into the system that we don't even have the power over? We're talking about Apapa waterways. The Apapa itself is not controlled by Igbo, it's not controlled by Yoruba. That is the economy of Lagos State, not the petty businesses that is running inside Lagos State by the Igbo people. I totally disagree with that.
So the Papa say you are talking Fulani say so we should allow that brother not say. So what can you for your say?
So why don't we fight to take? Why don't we are on the same track? I know you very well. We're on the same track. But what I'm saying is, why is this all Olori Buruku ass of bread sitting down there for 8 years? And now everybody's now, I don't so the agenda now is we should go and vote for Sanwo-Olu. Is that what you're saying on Sunday? No, ẹ jẹ́ kó clear. Ṣé ká tún lọ ṣé ká promote pé kọ́ lọ dìbò fún Sanwo-Olu? I want to know.
For me.
Yeah.
For me. Yorùbá mi ní sábà ṣe ẹni pé méjì bá ń jà àjòjì ló máa ń jówó rẹ̀. Kó ilẹ̀ ẹ̀ má bọ̀ sílẹ̀ àjòjì. Tálà jòjì. No, any suru. Why? So are we not better off that everything breaks from what we are looking at now? So you are not saying that from that angle. So what you're saying is, what of a ballet, what of the governor? This is still. Look. I don't understand. We have to pick our fights reasonably. See your Baba Shiwame, láti bá wí, ó ṣe wà yìí sí. To pe ka to empower Igbo síbẹ̀ lọ because gbogbo pálí wọ̀ ẹgbẹ́ kìíní ìwé àìlú òwò náà mú ẹgbẹ́ bí abẹ́rẹ́ research of person ohun tí mo gbogbo àti ṣe ṣe èèmù tí kìí ṣe fún àti Igbo dàbí Yorùbá.
I don't have that evidence because that evidence that everybody is throwing out there is just somebody sitting down somewhere and write anything. There's no evidence of that. I don't have that evidence. I'm not going to sit here and say I have that evidence. But everybody is just putting everything out. Well, you can go back on the Twitter space, but do we know the real agenda of Tinubu as a Yoruba man against the Yoruba people? Do you know the contract that Tinubu is signing on our behalf just because he wants to be Yeah, but that's exactly what we are doing now. We are all doing the same mistake. And so any suru, Alaji, everybody keeps saying that we don't support Tinubu. But we want to go and support Sanwo-Olu so that Sanwo-Olu can continue the same process that Tinubu is already using since 1999. That's exactly what you're saying.
It's better option for us now. Quickly, to be sincere with you.
Well, I mean, we don't have to agree. I disagree with that. So, well, that's fine. what next week Saturday, whatever will happen should happen. If it's going to scatter Nigeria, let it scatter. It does not make any difference to me. So it's as simple as that. So, but again, that is your view, and we respect the views of all our callers. So,
Yes. It's very good, quick, but one thing, we as a nation, we are so very careful. Kamala fẹ́ bára rí ẹni wí, kó bá ìbára àtà ló máa padà gbalẹ̀ wa.
Ọ̀sẹ̀ aráàta kọ̀ọ̀kan lè gbalẹ̀ yẹn, gbogbo yẹn, irọ́ ni gbogbo yẹn. So, gbogbo paráàta, àwọn bá ti ta lẹ́wọ̀ rẹ̀ bí so gbogbo pé ètùsọ̀ paráàta yẹn, I don't buy into that because we have these guy man kings that are there that have sold us out. So ìyẹn lè ka deal pẹ̀lú, not to say that Lagos State nìkan, ẹ̀fẹ̀ deal pẹ̀lú Lagos State nìkan, we have other 7 states that is there. We have Osun State that the Chinese went there for 8 months. They were taking our resources. Gold. I have the evidence here. They are moving gold every week. I don't want to go into details because I don't want to compromise my source. I have the evidence. Okay. So it's generating. Don't generate it. I don't favor. Don't generate. Don't generate it. I don't favor. It doesn't favor anybody. So why don't we let it scatter? We let it scatter and we start afresh. It doesn't help anybody. It doesn't help anybody. So it seems that everybody now that I believe in Yoruba nation at some point now, I say, we don't like Tinubu, but it's okay. Let's save Lagos State because we don't want Ajoji to come and take Lagos State. I don't believe anybody can take Lagos State. Just as me and you know that nobody can. I just second-class citizen, third-class citizen with the British passport. There's no way we can take the land of the British. We know that. Everybody knows that. Even our mother and BCB by the next 10 generation, they cannot. They will go back to their lineage and say, your father was an illegal immigrant that he even said it on his show for so many times. They will tell my great-great-grandchildren that. So there's no way my children that will be born here and in the next 10 generation will want to claim this country. So am I a coffee sentiment? I don't buy into that. I'm sorry.
No, that's very good. Quick. It's really how they manage to correct here. And it's about control power.
Tí gbogbo ẹ̀ bá fọ́ gbogbo power yẹn máa fọ́ power máa fọ́ bàbá power máa fọ́ so kò sọ pé. Okay. Thank you.
To be very careful with this thing. Nobody impregnated all these politicians. Nobody put them up because we can't allow we have to choose our battle.
Okay, I'm not fighting the battle for all these politicians. So, that's fine. It's okay. All right.
It doesn't take anything between me and you.
All right, definitely. Oh yeah, definitely. Okay, all right, that's fine. Thank you so much. But again, thank you so much, Lashe. First and foremost, accusation that the Igbo people were the one calling it. Again, these are the narratives. When we sell this kind of narratives out, if the Yoruba people refuse to go and stay, sorry, I have to move you out again into. Sorry about that. I wanted to tell you to speak. If the Yoruba people refuse to be on the Twitter space, that is not my problem. That is their problem. Because we cannot sit down in a Facebook that is not up to date. Facebook is not live. There's Latijọ́ Tadéṣe Yoruba Nation. Maybe after Tomu Igboho and some few times that Igboho speak that Igboho only trend. We don't trend on Twitter. It's because we sit here into the YouTube channel. And the Igbo ni economic power Lagos State. So what about all this money coming into the pot? Let's allow somebody else to speak. Akinfe, speak to us, please, on the Twitter space. We're going to take more calls. I know sometimes, even those of you that agree with me will probably have to disagree with me. There's nothing wrong in that. But one thing is, I still don't believe that the Igbo will take our land. And like I said, we will kill them if they try to do so in the near future and even now. But for now, we still to fight and get the hell out of the shit over Nigeria, where all this Olori Buruku. And why do we have more Muslims inside the House of Rep? Is it part of the plan to keep Muslim alone in the House of Representatives? Out of all those ones I've looked up to, about 32, I will give you the result before the end of the program. Why do we have more Muslim and non-Christian representing the House in Lagos State? Christian in Lagos State. Why do we have more Muslim? And even those that are Christian refuse to put their Christianity there. What is their ID? Kí ni nǹkan tán hide? These are all the things that we didn't know before. Go ahead, my brother there, Akinfe, go ahead, your line. Remove your mic and speak to us, please.
Please, don't bring down Mr. Sol. He hasn't spoken. He was speaking.
Who? Mr. Yeah, go ahead. Okay, we'll bring him back on. That's fine, no problem. Go just let Akinfe speak. We'll bring Mr. Sense back. But I'm sure he has already spoken. If otherwise, that's fine, no problem. Go ahead, Mr. Akinfe. Everyone's okay.
Mr. Kanesta.
Cabo.
My own point of view, would like allow as I see you, Baba Kikuyi, Baba Sunday to, and me personally, I always be loyal to anybody that is involved in that comes for all you sharing. The important is to converse on it, Jerry, àti everything ó depend ó dá lórí àwọn people àwọn westerners àti ẹgbẹ́ sọ gbogbo ó dá lórí wọn purpose nìyẹn ó láti ara wọn náà àwọn ọmọ ní tẹ́tí ń dìde tẹ́ pé they want to make calls I don't know ní tó wà lára ọ̀rọ̀ Yorùbá tí wọ́n pè ọ̀rọ̀ ojú àlùfà máa everybody every child olúwa yìí náà máa rántí wa I don't even know what's going on. ó dára àwọn alápàdé but àwọn westerners ní ayé pẹ̀lú wọn but it's Catholic church àwọn westerners yẹ ẹgbẹ́ ọmọ ẹ àbí ọ̀pọ̀ anybody ní annual time láti máa lò pé ọdún máa ń tà wá àbí ẹ I know ní BBC I never believe anything about it you will know èmi ò dẹ̀ kí ẹ̀ bá anything about Nigeria but ilé ìtọ́jú wa ń ṣe tábàdì sọ̀rọ̀ anything dájá kọ̀ Nigeria Yorùbá báyìí wàládé àwọn ẹ̀sìn kọ́ ní travelist ní god kí ló ṣẹlẹ̀ kí la dé kí la ẹ wá sórí ilẹ̀ quintan ẹ̀ńtà jẹ́ ṣe pé everybody wà òkè ẹ̀ẹ́dẹ̀ máa ọmọ olùkọ́ tó máa dọ̀rọ̀ sọ̀rọ̀ lórí ilẹ̀ wọn why.
ẹjẹ́ ń bí ní kankan kí ni influence Dangote nílẹ̀ Yorùbá? Kí ni influence BUA nílẹ̀ Yorùbá? Do people know that? They have more influence than these Igbo people that we are all crying about. So Dangote controls the narrative. Kí lẹ rò pé Rupert Murdoch was controlling, the communication here in UK under a monopoly until his wings was broken, because he was controlling the biggest shareholder. So when we say that the Igbo is building the economy, which economy are they building? Do you know the economy that is being built from outside Nigeria? Do you know how many Igbo people don't want Nigeria and they know what is going on in Nigeria in terms of your resources, your gas? Do you know how many Igbo people sit down here, control the stock market? And we are here talking about do you know the amount of sheep coming into Nigeria? Who controls that narrative? Who brings that economic power? But we are looking at, because we are seeing them, but we are not seeing àwọn Òyìnbó. My mom doesn't like me calling them white people. Àwọn Òyìnbó tó wà nínú atẹ́gùn tó ń fẹ́ sílẹ̀ Yorùbá lójoojúmọ́ tó ń fẹ́ tó ń bà nǹkan jẹ́. Àwa wọ́rì nípa àwọn yẹn. Ìtorí pé àárín àwọn ọmọ Igbo lójoojúmọ́, we are seeing them, ọmọ Igbo kúrò mẹ́yẹn jáde. But àwọn Òyìnbó tẹ́ ẹ̀ ní rí tó ń bà nǹkan jẹ́ àwọn lọ́pọ̀ jù. And everybody knows that. What gave wing in Rupert Murdoch nínú ìní? I was there, I know that. Because only the biggest shareholder, Abafa titi to slash it until we start having, if not before then, you only have to go and subscribe to Sky. But now, you don't have to go to Sky. You can use Virgin. You can use even internet. You can use, cable box. But we don't control narrative here until we break it. And we have not broken the wings of Dangote in the Yoruba land. And Dangote can sell cement at a very high cost. And then he can sell it cheaper in other African countries. That is a monopoly. So we should be talking about that because Dangote is creating the narrative. He might not be talking, you might not see it, but he controls who becomes the Lagos State governor from behind the scene.
Yes, everybody knows that. But Baba, if you doesn't do without plan that way or plan doesn't bound by a lot of any point you like about Western
Oh yeah, definitely. Oh yeah, definitely. I buy into that. I'm not disagreeing that we should not defend the territory. The reason why people around the world, countries, superpower, are defending their land is because they don't want anybody to take the land from them. That is why the fight goes on in Ukraine and Russia, even though we don't want to get involved. Land is important, but don't come and give us the narrative that it is just the Igbo people. We will deal with any Igbo, whether now or in the near future. But what is about to play out in Lagos State must play out. If that is going to break Nigeria for us, let it break it up. In Kokologo, break it. I have said it 2 years ago. Ẹ fẹ́ kí kọ̀ọ̀mọ́ máa pariwo Yorùbá nation lórí social media lójoojúmọ́ kí wọ́n máa jókòó sí bíbá kí wọ́n máa tọrọ owó lọ́wọ́ yín. Anything that máa break Nigeria ni kò break Nigeria, and everybody will get their sense back.
Of course, the anything that break away, they are good Igbos now.
Already, if Sanwo-Olu was smart, they should have killed this issue of this NSAS before it got to this stage. They didn't kill it. They left it to be, the wound. One wound, man, what the belly. And I know that is why people are worried, the wound of what has happened in the past. But if you are able to heal it, and if you can't heal it, you seal it. I'm not buying into that narrative. Anybody wants to buy into it, that's their own problem. This is, Koiki Media. We don't support Tinubu. We don't support Sanwo-Olu. We don't support Peter Obi. Neither do I support Atiku. What I want is whatever is going to break up that shit, we'll let it break up because it's just too much for us. We have Yoruba people in Benghazi. Tunisia president came out to say that the black people there are destroying the country. They should check them out away. And we are here now. We can't go back home. So whatever is going to break up, if it breaks it, let it breaks it, and then we come back. We will still defend that territory. But for now, the narrative that the Igbo are going to take our land is just another distraction.
We don't take that. We don't allow that. Never.
Mr. Let's now allow Mr. Sense. Go ahead quickly, Mr. Sense. We're going to take more calls. Once again, this is a live transmission. Koiki Media, bringing the world closer to your doorstep. Go ahead, Mr. Sense. Let's hear from you briefly. And if Yoruba people want Twitter, they'll register as a Twitter so that way we can be trending Yoruba Nation. We can't just be trending Yoruba Nation in our WhatsApp group. WhatsApp group is not reflecting into the real world. I told you it's just a chat room. The real world is Twitter right now. Even if we can trend one day, Yoruba Nation, with about 10,000 retweets, that will be more than powerful. But we all go and watch different programs, but we don't go and sit down on Twitter. And we complain that the Biafra on Twitter. Even when you come out on Twitter. Go ahead, Mr. Sense.
All right. Thank you, Quick. Thank you for the fact that you are quite objective with generalized person. I understand that Africans generally are generalized nature. I just want to say this. I just want to kind of make us understand something. That statement of Lagos being no man's land. I want to give you a little background. As Abuja is now, Abuja is the capital of that contraption. If you come to Abuja, Abuja was formed by majorly three indigenous people. Group of people gave up their lands to form Abuja. And now, if you come to Abuja, any group can take a political position. You understand? Lagos was once the capital of Nigeria. And one thing, the system that Nigeria operates, anywhere they push the capital, they push the machineries, the institutions, the administration of that particular of Nigeria, they push it to that center. And what happens is that it now attracts everybody to that place. The movement to Lagos was something that happened many years ago. Because at that point, the colonial masters were developing Lagos. Lagos was the capital. So people moved to Lagos. It's just a migration. It was a natural instinct. And so because of that migration, there's a lot of people, Igbos came, other tribes came. And so economically, Igbos were trying to survive. And so that was why it looks as if that narrative lies, no man's land, because people converge there. And don't be surprised to know Abuja will say no man's land because somebody can actually.
Abuja in the next couple of days will be Agberu land. There will be more Agberu moving to Abuja, so they're going to call it Agberu land. Because MC Oluomo and the rest of his team will be moving to Abuja very soon, according to Dino Malaye. So in another 10 years, they'll just say it's Agbero land.
The way we have structured it. So we need to really understand how these things work. We understand.
When you release one,
nothing that just the South Canals.
Okay.
With all our education, with all our exposure and disposition, we are dragging and fighting over something that.
Ẹ máa ṣe sùúrù kẹjẹ kẹ́ni kó land. Hold on síbẹ̀.
So it's becoming unbecoming. Let me just put it out.
Okay.
Because we should be smart at doing this. It will never be the answer style.
Yeah.
Try to move the youth. At the end of the day, they brought tribalism.
Okay.
It was causing power.
Well,
The truth is that
violence has always been in Nigeria. Daddy Yati has been kidnapped since 2019. Dead or alive, nobody even know where he is. All right, Mr. Science, let's just hold on there. I will still bring you back in again. Thank you so much, all our listeners on different platforms, and we are reading comments as well at random. Just mute your mic back. I have a caller on the line here, and this is just a live transmission. We pick calls. We don't. I think the number is not even up here. Let me bring the number back up because I'm using the background, so the number is not there. Hello, caller, go ahead.
Yeah, hello. Ṣàbẹ̀ ìkẹ́kálẹ̀.
Ẹ káàbọ̀ sórí ètò.
Yeah. Mi ò fẹ́ dárúkọ mi, but
Kò necessary. It's okay.
Ṣé rí aláwọ̀ nǹkan tó ṣẹlẹ̀ ní Èkó?
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni sà.
Tá bá wo gbogbo àwọn leader ilẹ̀ Yorùbá pátápátá, especially àwọn tó wà ní power ní Lagos State.
Yeah.
Bàbá olórí burúkú ní gbogbo wọn. Nísìnyí wọ́n wá ń bẹ̀bẹ̀ káàkiri nísìnyí wọ́n ń bẹ̀bẹ̀ káàkiri nísìnyí.
Àyà wọn ń já ni.
Ṣáàjì èmi ò fẹ́ kí Labour wọlé gọ́vnà, but mo prefer kí bọ̀bọ̀ jàǹdọ̀ yẹn kò wọ́n kọ́ lè sanwó jáde kúrò bẹ́ẹ̀ kọ́ bá lè rí pé àwọn gbogbo ìwà gbogbo àwọn fún ọmọ Yorùbá ìwà tí ò dá gbáà ni. Mo gbọ́ prógrámù kan lénìí, mo bá wọn kò ṣe prógrámù, mo gbọ́ ọ́díò kan lénìí ní nǹkan tí àwọn ọmọ Yorùbá tí wọ́n fojú àwọn Yorùbá rí gbogbo ọjà tó wà ní Lagos State tó jẹ́ àwọn main ọjà.
Hold on, give me no more about something like that. Yeah, I think I actually, I think tí wọ́n máa tó ní wípé irin kan pé kìíní kan pé wọ́ta. Yeah, they've been frustrated. Ẹ má bínú kọ́là. Ṣé rí ìyàtọ̀ ti fi àwọn ìyá wa jẹ nínú Lagos State yẹn, òun ló ń lọ lọ́nkàn yẹn.
Ṣé wá rí kò sí nǹkan tó fà ó tí ò bá jẹ́ pé olórí púpọ̀ àwọn Yorùbá yìí dàsùn wọ̀nyí ni o. Tí ọmọ Yorùbá bá ní 5 million tó bá gbé wá pé òkè òun fẹ́ gba ṣọ́ọ̀bù tọ́jẹ̀ pọ̀ ṣọ́ọ̀bù àwọn kìnnú tí wọ́n ti gba àwọn ṣọ́ọ̀bù wọn. Tí àwọn èèyàn wá ń pariwo wọn yìí fún mi tí wọ́n bá gbé 10 million wá 15 million wá 20 million wá wọ́n máa gbá ọmọ Yorùbá wọ́n á dẹ̀ gbá wọn dànù. Ẹ wá sọ fún mi ọ̀nà wo ni ọmọ Yorùbá ṣe ní wọn kí ni wọ́n máa kájà gbẹ̀gbẹ̀ bìtì káàkiri.
Ẹ ní sùúrù kọ́là. Cherry, look, just for the benefit of those, let me quickly, again, the caller, I love them when they speak our language. There's nothing wrong in that. When you go to China, they speak Chinese. If somebody translate, it's nothing bad in that. This caller is saying something that I can relate to my mom. My mom was selling at Gotha. They were doing a very good business. What destroyed was Nigeria. My mom left Nigeria before dollar was 14 naira in 1991. If the Yoruba people or the Yoruba leaders or elders have thought that the Yoruba land is being destroyed, all these, we're talking about people that were doing business worth up to $60,000 as far back as, up to the 80s. But today, there's more even compounded problem with the Yoruba that doesn't even have, the liquid cash anymore. They've destroyed it. Because as you are saying that the Igbo is buying that land, the big one that is destroying the economy is the North, the Fulanis. I won't destroy economy one way or the other. And that economy is now straining. So it's like Lagos itself has become strained. So by that way, the Yoruba land was expanding away from Lagos. Why does it have to be Lagos that go come and expand? Ogun State is there. Ogun State should have expanded. I'm looking at Oyo State governor. Since 1982, they are just opening the agro cargo in Ibadan. The last time it was operating was 1982. Is that the Igbo people that said they should not operate the cargo plane, agri-kini in Ibadan?
Mr. To buttress your point, there is this money that the federal government asks our leaders, the state governors to give. I think the money was about 3.2 million naira for about 5,000.
Yeah, I remember. That was sometime last year.
Yeah. Do you know what these governors did? They took those money, kept it, and
we can't hear you anymore. Hello? Hello, caller. All right, you might want to call back. Let's come to the Twitter space again. We have a few more requests that is still there. Biafra must be free. Go ahead. Let's hear from your view. Once again, look, I think our concern.
We have first hand here. After first hand, we have Papa.
Okay. Sorry. Who do we have first? Sorry.
The first has become the last. The guy on blue.
Okay, that's it. Oh yeah, okay. Go ahead. The first has become the last. Go ahead. Let's hear from you quickly.
Thanks, I appreciate you letting me in.
You're welcome.
Can you hear me?
Loud and clear. We can hear you loud and clear.
Thank you. It's quite sad when I'm listening to Yoruba brothers playing the card already. Playing exactly what they want them to do because they want to pin us against each other. When Nigeria is backed against the wall, because their back is against the wall right now with all the prices, everything, and they're trying to divert the attention to the real issues. What do? They go to the ethnic route. They pin us against each other while we fight. They're busy milking. They're busy milking us. If you want to know who controls Lagos or who's taking over Lagos, that's the narrative that they keep pushing. And if people like us don't come out and debunk this nonsense, it becomes truth. Can you pay for something that you own? That's what I want to ask. Do people, when you own something, do you pay for it? The answer is no, because it's yours. But majority, I believe, of people who's doing business is in Lagos. They're paying for that. If you want to know who controls that, at the end of every month, after all the money is collected, ask them where the money goes. Those are the people that controls Lagos. Those are the people that controls Lagos, not the Igbos. They make you think that the people doing buying and selling in the market, selling women extensions and all that, are the ones actually controlling the market. They're not. They're vulnerable people. If they really are powerful, why was all the attack against them? Why were they scared of the attack? Why, if they really have all the power, why was all the attacks? They could have done something, but the fact is they don't control nothing. But your oppressor is pitting you against us. Because they know their back is against the wall. You're not talking about the Chinese that are raping Yoruba land, taking the resources. You don't know, as a Yoruba indigene, you don't even know what comes out of your land. The Chinese know what's in your land more than you, as an indigenous person, knows. If people's really want to take over Lagos, they should be clamoring for one Nigeria because that can only be possible in one Nigeria. But we don't want Nigeria. We don't want it. Nigeria, the foreigners can keep Nigeria. Because you guys are clamoring for Yoruba nation. If a man wants to go and do business in Yoruba land, he can get visa and all his paperwork
must be really good for you guys to accept them. So the narrative that they're pushing and feeding you guys and people coming here trying to defend something that doesn't make any sense. I don't want to live in Lagos. I don't have family in Lagos. We don't want to stay in Lagos, but we don't have a choice. There's no federal presence in the east. There's no seaport. There's no functioning seaport. The airport, or no international airports. No federal presence. The Igbos are in survival mode. And when you're in survival mode, you do anything to survive. And that's what they're doing. So anybody pushing that narrative is only playing to the hands of the enemy. Ilorin, if I remember correctly, Ilorin was part of Yoruba land. Half of the Yoruba people, the indigenous Yoruba people that are in the Republic seeking refuge, was that Igbo doing? Because they made this enslaved in Igbo land and in Yoruba land, thinking that they're never fixated on Lagos, that Lagos is the land of Yoruba. Where the land of Yoruba people have been taken over. You're only thinking about Lagos because that's what they make you want to believe. But the people of the indigenous Yoruba people are seeking refuge in the Republic. Your land is being won over, and you only think in Lagos. All your people do is party, the same with the Fulani blood in Igbo land. They don't think. You can never think. It's frustrating. And we have to get past that because we have to, whether we like it or not, we must unite to defeat our enemy. We have a common enemy. And we have to, and the only way we can defeat these people is united. Because if they keep playing, if they know the card that they can play and divide us, they will keep doing it, and we will get nowhere. And while you are fixated on Lagos, while you are so worried about people taking over Lagos, your land is already being taken over. And before you realize what happened, even Lagos you're not going to be able to have. Thank you, Koiki.
Thank you so much. Once again, live transmission as we continue. The Yoruba self-determination is a right, and maybe we should just, just to slow down, the tempo a little bit. This was something in 2017 by some of our Yoruba brothers that this Olori Buruku, all these criminal politicians refused to buy into. This was Comrade George Akinola in 2017 asking for the breakup of the contraction known as Nigeria. Bear with me. Let's bring that back on. Let's listen to this in just about a few minutes.
Impediment to Yoruba development is the impediment to Yoruba development. Without Nigeria, we would be where we are. 1960, we were far ahead of South Korea and North Korea. We were far ahead of China even. We had television before France. We had radio before South Africa. Now look at where we are today. I think it's a shame that even any Yoruba man can be talking about restructuring at this point in time. What are we restructuring? This country that is already shot to pieces? I don't think that's what we want. But they are always talking about giving Nigeria a chance. The patience of Yoruba with Nigeria has come to an end.
It has come to an end, but until we all break it up quickly, it's not going. I'm going to take two more from the Twitter space. That we're going to come back to you. Lori Miss call on WhatsApp. We will bring you in. Let's take the Oladino. I think you spoke already, if I'm right.
Yes, we need Babat.
No. Oladino, you spoke already. Babat, let's hear from you. And do this or we still have a few more requests and we want to clear those requests. We are running multiple platforms. Apology to those of you that are listening to me on the Facebook. I'm not sure what is going on, but we seem to be having a bit of technical problem with our streaming on the Facebook. We'll look into that tomorrow. Babat, go ahead, please.
Hello, Mr. Koi.